Okie dokie. Alrighty. Here we go. Episode 10 of this Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon Let's Play. Where we just finished getting the original Lancelot's full set. We did his little sort of cave. I should mention too, this should be the start of episode 4 of the LongPlay. If you're watching along on the long episodes, where I'm putting together, ideally 4 2-hour episodes, but they're turning out to be sort of 3 longer episodes put together. I just went and had a check, just reconfirmed that. So as of recording this, all 3 episodes of the long plays have just been 3 episodes put together. So yeah. Anyway, we did a few things. Got a couple more things to do, or a couple more quests. Sort of in the bottom half of the horns here, which is kind of like across this way. I want to get back to the Archspire, because like Sir Lancelot's tomb, which was, I don't know, like maybe just there, I did notice that there is a little sort of King Arthur sign on one of the what do you call them? Statue type looking things. Surely this hasn't bloody... It has. It's regenerated already. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, we'll get this done. But first, I've just noticed need to do a bit of cooking. Let's have a look at the crack in there. What sort of... I don't have a lot of crabs. Onion buns. 60 over 60. Stamina regeneration by 40 for 10 seconds. Not bad, not bad. Seal's Delight. There we go, this fish soup. Yeah, we'll make a whole bunch of this. Now, cabbage rolls requiring weird meat. That feels a bit how's it going? I'll just get some hunted stew as well too. And some alchemy, because I'm sure restore 30 for mana, coatings, disgusting health potions. Oh, I can make Tenacious Archer now. Yeah, I should start making use of some of this extra stuff. And especially these rejuvenation potions. I've only got 1 acorn though. And there's no alternative ingredient for that. Okay. So 40 toothache, restore. Restore 80 health. What's this? Ah, carnation. So strong, 40. That looks like the next best one. Just make 10. Sage. And just here, I'm gonna put in this quick slot here. Yeah, let's go for that tenacious archer. Hey, some copper. Alright, so let's see if this works. It should, I'm assuming it should. Beware the weirdness. What the fuck? Oh, he was causing all that mist. You fucker. I'm assuming this is some sort of law wall. Yeah, there we go. Oh yeah. The weirdness is a purpose in and of itself. Right. So basically, if you imagine yourself to be a weak little something something, it's gonna reinforce that. And if you believe yourself to be an immortal, indestructible fighter, it's going to take that form and put you to the test. The Ever-Dweller. Alright, all good stuff. You got any loot though? Where's all the loot? Oh, looks like there's a dude down there. Alright. Ah, so it looks like Avalon is like the conduit or the middle ground or something between this world and the next, or an old world or something. Oh, what the fuck is that thing? Oh, it's one of those sew together women. I know how to deal with you. I'll fight you with fucking Pride-Winds. No, I'm gonna use the other one. Cop that. Flamehead. Now I do believe I've got a blood sting. Each swing deals 1 damage to you, but each hit applies bleed to them. Two-handed sword. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Good stuff. Right, since we're in an area with stronger stuff, it seems. Should probably put some better arrows on. There was no place as beautiful and primal as this, it reckons. Oh, what a champion.
Come on, inside.
Was that
Step
Avalon?
forward. After all, you know me well.
The Weaver. What the fuck is that thing?
Take off your mask now. It's your home. Welcome, little prince. Why the sullen look? Aren't you glad to see me? You finally made it here. It must have taken quite a long time.
Who are you?
So, you don't remember me? I'm afraid it might have something to do with the form in which I see you now. This body and soul, they're much different from what I expected. But to answer your question, I am the Weaver. And though it may be hard for you to believe, a part of you knows me all too well.
Prince, why do you call me that?
Because it is easier for me to address you this way than to accept that, for now, you are nothing more than a human. It is painful, but I must come to terms with it.
Where am I?
It is a place where my prince was woven from the threads of pure potential. The Pale Lady was relentless in her desire to fulfill her vision of an offspring, modeled after those she watched so eagerly. It displeases me that you don't remember. I'd envisioned your return and our meeting quite differently. But now it all makes sense. Now I understand why you need that shard.
Shard? What shard?
The shard of the prince's memory. It is shattered. Much like the fragmented memory of the king that lingers within you. I'd gladly speak with him, but something is preventing him from manifesting.
How do you know the king is my apologies. How do you know about the king inside me?
I don't know all the details. What I do know is that after our prince was murdered by our kin, his potential, what you humans might call his soul, did not perish. The prince had been deeply fascinated by humans, and so after his death he manifested in one of them. That person was Arthur, the man who would one day become your king.
Wait, so Arthur was a four-dweller in some way.
Arthur was a man, mortal like any other, but ambitious like few. But yes, his origins are far more complicated. This is a tale of two separate realities that, through a series of specific events, began to intersect, forming a single knot. Everything that has happened, and everything that will happen, is meant to decide the fate of that knot. And we, as you likely already know, have been pulled into all of this.
So what now?
Our meeting comes to an end. I regret how brief it is, but my role in your story was always meant to be insignificant.
Fuck, so King Arthur's like the reincarnation of a four-dweller in human form or something. I didn't expect that. I didn't know that. A memory shard. Oh, right. Okay. Memory shards are the sort of perk points for the King's Soul. Okay. That's interesting, that. Is there whispers or something? That Weaver dude, that might explain the why is the stash lit up like that? I'm at 92, yeah, 92 is a good thing. Okay, King Soul. So I've already got, when using the King's Soul, you receive 50% less damage. When using the King's Soul, your damage increases by 50% for each enemy killed. Finishes restore 400% more of the King's Soul. Yeah, I think I'll go for that. Alright, interesting. I didn't know any of that. King Arthur is a four-dweller in human form. Or something. Alright, let's do this hunt for the weird deer. Just over here. Hunt for the weird deer. Well, let's take out the bear so he doesn't interfere. To get all these wolves. So somewhere around between here and that. Wait, if it's a weird deer. Yeah, kill shot, bitch. Cop that tiger. Sneak attack bonuses. If it's a weird deer, it probably only shows up at night. The air is thick with weirdness. Oh, it's that fucking dude again. Bail, bail, bail. Alright, I got the weird deer, that's all that matters. Is probably go see Marg, since he was the one. Oh, you can't fast travel it in combat. No. Get too slow on the dodge. I do like how you can just sort of go here and I'm completely safe, and now I'm exposed. Alright. He doesn't have anything to do with that weird deer that he just told me about. Okay, alright. Oh, that was quite a Jeskai revelation. King Arthur is actually some sort of four-dweller, weirdness, incarnation in human form or something. And it's funny that there's no Arthur memory thing there that pops up where he's got something to say about it. So I'm starting to wonder if Caradoc is right, and I'm getting played here by having some alternate reality or something, dude. Something in my head. Anyway, it's all very interesting. Let's get down to the village and talk to the chick with her tits out. Because I think which is going to be good because you get a free house out of it from memory.
Ah,
Right, I resolved the matter with Cole.
cool. Oh, the biting refugee. Yes, I've heard. I'm so glad that whole mess is finally over. It's a huge weight off my shoulders, I'm not gonna lie. I know Fergus probably already rewarded you, but here, take something extra. Just from me. And maybe now we'll actually get some peace and quiet around here.
Anything else been happening recently?
No, not really. Fortunately.
Yeah, he just sells a bunch of furniture. I'll deal with all that at some point. Oh, you're respawning. Bit of copper. I put the Tenacious Archer potion on and I don't use it. What a champion. Alright. So let's have a chat with this bird. I think if you can play your cards right, you get to root her every now and again.
Excuse me, could you get me a clean glass? And I mean clean, not just wiped 3 times with a dirty rag.
I'm sorry, but who are you?
My name is Alyssa Murray, and I'm here with my husband, a very important cloth merchant. But surely you must have heard about our family. Not to brag, but we are rather prominent. I am famed amongst Camelot's courtiers for throwing the most magnificent feasts.
Your dress is quite revealing and unique.
Thank you. I designed it myself. I wanted to blend in with the people of the South. The savage tribes, the brave lightkeepers. I wanted to make an homage to them with my new style, and I do believe I've succeeded. I can feel everyone here gazing at me with awe.
Perception. I've got a high perception thing. Yeah, it's definitely, everybody says your dress is exquisite.
Give it a few weeks and everyone here will be trying to copy me. It happens in Camelot all the time. It's almost insufferable.
What are you doing in the south?
Well, my Duncan is here on business, of course. A very important contract with the Lightkeepers. I decided to accompany him because I have never been to the south, and I've heard so much about its wild, untamed beauty. So far, it's turned out to be terribly dull. And the smell! It's like stale fish and sweat. Hopefully I don't have to suffer it much longer. Pray, tell me, do you know anyone here who would run a small errand for me?
What kind of errand?
Oh, nothing major. You see, I've had my eye on this beautiful abandoned estate overlooking the sea. It's not very far from here, but it's far enough away from all this rabble. If we stay here for a while, I need a place for myself. You understand that, right? No offense, but I can't keep living in a filthy room at an inn. When I asked the innkeeper to draw me a bath, he brought me a bucket. A bucket! Can you imagine?
Oh no, I don't think I can. That sounds like a terrible ordeal.
Finally, someone sympathetic to my plight. My Duncan has been heartless about it. He just keeps going on about how I was the one who wanted to come here. He told me to deal with it. Can you believe that? The nerve of the man.
Wait, does he know about your plans for the estate?
Well, what he doesn't know can't hurt him, can it? He should be glad that I can take care of myself. I'm not like the other high-born women, sitting around waiting to be handed everything on a silver platter. And besides, he knows better than to say no to me.
Alright, so can we get to the point then?
Fine. The problem is that the manor appears to have some occupants, not legal ones, mind you, who need to be evicted. Forcibly, if there's no other way. You'll do it for me, won't you, dear? Splendid. I can't wait to start decorating. Maybe something nautical, to go with the sound of the waves crashing on the cliffs? Or do you think that's a trifle trite?
Alright, apparently she gets a journal entry. What's her name? Alyssa. There we go. A young noble woman from Camelot. A will of iron. She always gets what she wants one way or another. Well, the 1%. I mean, do I want to fight these guys in the weird? Yeah, I think I can. I'll give it a shot. There we go. We've been out here before. I didn't go in the house for this reason, just because I knew it was related to this quest. Well, the dudes on the outside haven't respawned. It's been a long time since I've been here, maybe about 6 hours of gameplay. Alright, well, close quarter combat. Shield and poker. Disgraced knights. Oh, I'm going a bit too hard here. Some heavy bleed on him. There we go. He just dropped like a sack of shit. What a champion. I've got some stuff though that I don't think I've ever seen before. A whitening tabard. Knight's boots increase armor, increase stamina by 5. Max stamina by 7, max stamina by 7, and the helmet reduced stamina cost by 20%. Again, I like those sort of percentage based things, especially when you get the base number up high enough. Weird antler fragment, crafting agent, weird deer pelt. Crafting agent. Weird venison. Consumable. The weird bones. Consumable. Alright, yeah, we'll hang on to all that shit. The Fiendish Brew, I think we just got that off this night. Increases minimum heavy damage by 0.5% for 10 seconds. The champion, yeah, let's go back to her. No cobweb or anything for fighting them at night, I guess. Give me this iron. Alright, let's go back to the ocean. Oh, here's some dude here. Duncan. Duncan is nuts. Anyway.
Oh, there you are. Look, darling. It's the lovely mercenary I hired to clear out that seaside estate I told you about.
You did what?
Well, you told me to deal with it, so I did. You didn't expect me to just sit on my hands while surrounded by unwashed fishermen, did you?
Look, I'm sorry about my wife. Whatever she told you to do, forget about it. I'll pay you for your trouble.
Well, your wife was very insistent.
Trust me, I can imagine. Unfortunately, she often gets lost in her enthusiasm. We weren't, at least I wasn't planning on staying here any longer than necessary. We have no need for an estate.
Well, that's your opinion. One I simply do not share.
Well, I've already done what you asked me.
You have? Oh, that's wonderful. I can start planning the welcoming banquet. I'm thinking sea foam made of spun silver, dancers dressed as alluring sea creatures.
And who are you going to invite, The crabs? None of your friends from Camelot are going to come all this way just to have dinner, are they?
Dear gods, Duncan. You're so plebeian. Of course they will come. Besides, there must be some important people here. Weren't you just talking with them? You can invite them too.
Good luck with that. Are you sure the place is safe now?
Oh, yeah, I guess it's perfectly safe.
Oh my, how polite. I wouldn't have expected that from such a vagabond. But no matter, for I now have the delightful task of decorating an entire house.
Marvelous.
Truly it is. Now, we must get in touch with that splendid woodworker from Camelot. You know the one. He made those exquisite cabinets for the Gévaudan. Oh, and don't forget to pay the nice mercenary. At least someone in this godforsaken place turned out to be useful.
Yes, dear.
Why don't you come visit us once we're all settled, And don't fret. There's no need to make yourself too presentable. I highly doubt we'll be entertaining any important guests just yet.
Alright, what a champion. So I believe you wait a couple of days from memory. So I think this is, oh, you've got to go outside to view the map. Yeah, so I think this is the next quest in the chain. What I'm going to do first though is clear this out. Now, again, I can't remember if it is 100% tied to a quest or not, but I'm just going to do it. Now I'm going to be dropping in on about 5 or 6 of them. I haven't been out here for a while, so they've no doubt all respawned. Yep. I think his buddy is actually hitting him with the arrows. Fuck! Alright. So this fucker will just show up and kill you. I wasn't expecting that. That's pretty interesting. Yeah, let's not waste any more time. I've mentioned a few times. I mean, I've only ever beaten that guy once, and I was lucky to do it that one time.
You made a big mistake. This is going to hurt. You made a big mistake.
He's a lunger. I think this is like maybe the 3rd time, maybe 4th that I've looted the same people. But I'm going to keep looting them. It's all free money. Oh, where's the other guy? There. Oh, pop a weird fire down. Hit the stash. Store everything up. Yeah, that'll do. Might as well take him out.
No one sneaks up on me.
Well, I did.
You're well up in his arms. Tis but a scratch. You're no match for our band. Show me what you are made of. I'll get you back
Tenfold? Is that right?
Back to your hovel, coward.
Fuck, he didn't die from bleed. There we go. Sent him flying. Right, all this shit's going to come in useful. when trying to get the 20 grand up. There we go. It's all heavy armor and heavy weapons. Alright, there's a Dirk McGurk just up here.
This is going to hurt.
Oh, right in the face.
I'll make you pay.
Alright, he's dead.
Your gold belongs to us. Not beaten yet. Good. I'll make you pay for that. I'm not beaten yet.
Fuck, they're all coming out.
Just made a big mistake. Is that supposed to be? Not beaten yet. You're only making
Yeah, those big fucking two-handed weapon wielding dudes. They've got massive lunge. And I can't spot it very well. 3-4 on 1.
Is that supposed to be? Your road is here. No match for our band.
Holy shit. Alright. Loot him. Oh, more. Come on, mate. I gave you like 4 hits unanswered. You got no chance, bros.
My lucky day. Pay for that.
Let's have a good look at that shortly. Loot all the bodies before they turn into little skeleton piles and I can't see them in the grass. I think I've just gone overload. Yes. I've looted that previously. One more dude here. I feel like there was one more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I was 4 on 1, 2 more came down, and then the third guy up there. That seems about right. Did get a level up though, so. What do we reckon? Well, that's an extra 8 points of health there. 10 carry weight. And another half a point of stamina regeneration. Dexterity. Noise is getting quite low there, 19. Yeah, I might go the extra health and stamina related stuff. And of course the extra encumbrance limit. So I think I'm good for stamina now, but what was I doing? Yeah, I was working on the crit hit. Now there was something... Critical hits have a 20% chance to fully restore your stamina. Right, let's make that 30%. Because I think we're at like a 20% crit chance. 19% for melee. 29 for ranged. Where am I getting? Ah, from the cape. Oh yeah, cool. Very good. So 20% for melee, 30% for ranged. Free money. I like money in this game. Money, money, money. Right, we're at 103, so we're picking up bits and pieces that are adding a few kilos here and there. That's all good. We just got an extra 10, so well, let's have a good look around now. So the front house, the two front houses. So those Gronks respawn, but just without Sen on the Giant. Alchemy station. I've got enough potions, I'm happy with that for now. Okay, so it kind of looks like this river here is like the cutoff. Let's say all of this, everything we've done so far is kind of like the starting area. Right up to this river here and everything below it. And then once we cross that river, we're kind of getting into the more heavy stuff for this area. Alright, so that house I've explored you. This one here. Oh, a couple of boxes. Here you go. Treasure chest. Silver sapphire signet. The mill. King Trumpet. Right, another bleeding. What do you call them? Not skin, like a bleed. Not weapon art, maybe. Bleed effect, bleed application. Grease, bleeding grease. Ah, there's an enemy with a boss head logo. Bald kite. Bald cunt. Should it say that? I think it's a chick. She's grunting like a bird. You want to heal. I can see that you started the animation to drink a healing potion. Right, I got a head. Bald Kite's Tunic. When you have full health, deal 15% more damage. Now this is up my alley. And increase melee damage by 10% as well. Just as a flat. But I might switch that over. Reduce stamina cost of bows by 15. Like that's only one weapon, but that increase, deal 15% more damage at full health. That's easy to achieve. A branding iron. The perfect ring for a juggler. Increase attack speed by 5%. Increase attack speed, encumbrance, so that'll put me back down to 160. Oh, I haven't been that low for quite a long time. I'll hang on to that, because I could switch that, put that on in battle, and then switch it out when I'm walking around with a bunch of gear. Now, I mentioned in the past that it's a shame that's not more gory. But you could do that with Legacy of the Dragonborn in Skyrim. That's really, really cool. Well, I mean, it's hardly a mod, isn't it? It's almost like a fucking DLC. There's a bunch of stuff. Give me all this moonstone, peppermint, sage, shield, milk, flour, salt. Oh, it's delicious. Couple of apples. What's up, Chief?
Please, don't kill me. I'm not with them. Not by choice. Don't let my face fool you. The only thing I've ever raided is my wife's pantry, after she made the preserves.
That's so, then why are you branded?
That's Kat's way of recruiting. When she needed something, she just took it, people included. She wanted a tanner, and back in the day, I was known for my skills. And Kat always got what she wanted. I never told my wife, but Kat sent one of her men to ask if I'd come willingly. I refused. Now it feels like all this is my fault.
Oh, you must have known there'd be consequences.
I tried to convince Kat I'd be useless to her. It wasn't even a lie. I have bad joints. I can't work the tanning rack anymore. None of that mattered.
So she didn't take no for an answer?
No, she showed up the next day with her thugs and a branding iron. She gave me a choice. Take the brand willingly, and she'll spare my wife. Or she'd brand me anyway, and Rawson. I couldn't let that happen.
Alright, where's the missus now?
In the horns of the south, I hope. I begged her to run, but I don't know if she made it. I've been so worried. I miss her so much. We're just too old for all of this.
Right, I'm heading to the Horns. We could meet there.
But they won't let me in. The keepers will see the brand and think that I'm a bandit.
Can't you cover the brand with a bandage?
And what if they tell me to take it off? They'll think I'm trying to sneak in. Blasted Kat. Even dead, she's still ruining my life. Wait, maybe if I bring Kat's head to the Horns, that'd prove I'm not with them. What do you think?
I have the head with me. You can take it.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. May the All-Mother bless you. If there's a reward for Kat's head, it's all yours. I really hope Rawson is safe and sound somewhere in the Horns. That's the only thing that matters.
Alright, I could go back and check on them. I think I might do that. I mean, this is a pretty sophisticated setup for a bunch of bandits that just came in out of nowhere. I mean, I think this guy was actually a piece of shit. There's no way a group of bandits could get this fucking jail cell up and running, you know, with a fucking some sort of torture device there, chains on the wall, more chains on the wall, bunch of dead bodies that are skeletized already. Unless it's been going on for years. Yeah, here you go. Oh yeah, cop that bitch. Take shit on your chest. Alright, let's get out of here. Got a couple of cool items, I guess. I do like that, well, the ring's nice. And it was the chest piece, wasn't it? Yeah. And you have full health, deal 15% more damage. And it's got 4 armor, as opposed to mine. Current 2, so double the armor. The same weight, and I've hit that weight reduction on that hunting jacket quite a few times. So I could weight reduce that. Yeah, I could weight reduce that and create a little buffer. I won't have to put any more points into strength to widen that light gap. Alright, yeah, let's so it looks like I was wrong. This one I could have done at any point. I thought it was directly tied to a quest. I'm going back to the horns anyway, so... Yeah, let's just go back. Oh, where is this dude? I've got a few more bandit
Looks like
skins.
you've got stiff competition. Some old codger brought in the head of Bold Kite. Freshly severed from what I've seen. I hadn't even posted a banner yet, but I gave him the reward anyway. Gotta keep that kind of spirit alive. Please, state your business.
Alright then.
I see you still have blood on your hands. Excellent. Do you keep bandits? Go chop off some heads.
No whackers, mate. No whackers.
Sometimes it's nice to just...
Yeah, let's get this armor reduction on this thing going. Nice and cheap. Look at that. 1, 2. Yeah, so it's at 1.2 now.
sit and think.
Yeah, it's good. That's a nice little buffer there if I come across something and... Like I've got weightless boots. If I come across boots that, you know, weigh half a kilo, I can... Has this guy ended up down in the beach? I think he has. Hey, how's the ghost doing? Did you like your time as a keeper?
Oh, yes. Great place, great people. And before I became a keeper, let me put it this way. I've done a lot more for a lot less. Here, you can always have a meal and some kind of shelter above your head. And that's something, isn't it? Sure, you can make more gold as a leader, but that comes with much more responsibility, my friend.
Anything worth seeing you?
Not exactly. You've already been to Ron's Tavern, so you've seen one. But since we're mates now, I suppose I can tell you about something. Listen closely. A few of us had a little gambling ring. Not to brag, but I was quite good at it. The winnings aren't much use to me anymore, so if you're interested, I'll tell you where I stashed them. Here. Just mind the waves.
Who else did you play with?
Ooh, Ern, Armand, and Richt. Haven't seen them in a long while, so I've no clue what they're up to now. But I'd wager they've got their own stashes hidden somewhere too. Cunning bastards. Safe travels, and don't let the road wear you down.
Alright. Looks like we're about to get some free money. I'll talk to this guy first though, because he said that he'd give the reward to me. What's going on, Chief? I need to stop spending money too. I had 8,500 like 2 or 3 episodes ago, and I'm down to 8,000. Oh, this guy's he's in the refo camp.
I promise you, dear, Cat is dead. We're safe here now.
And they just let you in with that brand? No trouble at all?
No, none at all. You see, I had some help. Oh, you're here. Good. This is my savior. The only one who took down Bald Cat. Oh, I really owe you for that.
Are the two of you going to be alright?
No need to worry, love. As long as we're together, we'll be just fine.
Yes. I hope they'll let us stay here a bit longer. We'll make ourselves useful, but I just don't have the strength to move on right now.
My poor dear. Don't worry, I'll take care of you now. And before long, You'll be as right as rain.
Oh, it was my pleasure to help.
Here, I got a reward for Cat's head. Of course, no one believed I was the one who killed her. But to that pencil pusher up there, a head's a head.
And this is from me. It's not much, but no amount of gold could ever repay having my husband back.
250 and a bunch of experience. Very nice.
Patrice has such a kind heart. I hope she manages to find some peace. Stay safe, dear.
Oh, hello there.
Oh, cool. Alright. Happy ending. Sigi always wins. Oh, so it's somewhere... Okay, so it's somewhere just here somewhere. This wasn't there before. A keeper's cape. Increases incoming healing by 20%, but it requires 4 practicality, so yeah, I've got no interest in that. A knife at +3. Was he a standover man for the gambling ring or something too, was he? Chopper Reed, get your bolt cutters. Get your bolt cutters, we're gonna collect some money. Now I think this guy was the one that actually sold fish eyes.
Buying anything?
Yep. I actually haven't run through your dialogue yet either. There you go. Yeah, give me all those fish eyes, bro.
Buying anything?
No, just bought some stuff. Fuck. So you pursue potential customers by being rude. How's that working out for you?
Pursue potential customers? Listen here, pal. Clearly you don't understand how trading works in a place like this. I've no idea where you come from, but here, it's the potential customer who needs to pursue the vendor. And that vendor decides to sell to them or not. It's the vendor who makes the decision, not the other way around. How many people here do you think are offering to exchange goods for coins? I'll tell you, not bloody many.
Alright, so you mentioned Orleth.
Yeah, Orla, a woman merchant from the keep. Go on, try giving her your money. I bet she'll just shortchange you and call it a day. She has no wit and no finesse when it comes to trading.
Alright, if you say so. How long have you had your business near the Horns of the South?
Long enough to know what sells. Not that I'd mind having a wider selection of goods, you know. Some more options on offer. But people here don't need much, so what you see is all I have. Then there's the refugees. For now, I guess they're good business. But long term, doubt it. Sooner or later they'll run out of money. They don't have any way to earn it since no one wants them here. They'll get kicked out, or they'll just leave and not come back. But there'll be others around to keep the businesses running, more or less. I wouldn't mind knowing that myself. She stole a lucrative business contract out from under me and my family, then made herself at home here. Damn those Timberwall merchants. Everyone's always yammering about Timberwall. Timber this, timber that. Bugger them all. Remember, good business, only with Quanacht. Fair prices, no bullshit.
What contract?
I just told you. A business contract. It's an agreement. 2 sides. One sells, the other pays. Sometimes you can also exchange material goods, a barter transaction. But anyway, it fell through. The captain'd rather deal with that woman. Good riddance to him. Well, it's all water under the bridge now.
Oh, so you're from Connacht?
Yes, Connacht. From a merchant family, to be specific. Though I've always wanted to join the Royal Geographers, to chart the uncharted. But I broke my leg, badly enough that I couldn't travel anymore.
Right, so how'd you end up here?
After the accident, I was stuck at home, sitting on my ass and looking after the books. It was driving me crazy. Not what I wanted from life. When that contract I told you about fell through, I stayed here for a bit. Lost track of time. My brother got worried, so he came looking for me. I told him I'm not going back empty-handed. So he said we might as well do business here then. He helped me set up the shop, then left for home.
Ah, so the Royal Geographers.
You've never heard of them? They're a guild of explorers, dating back to the age of legends. They travel across Avalon, documenting all the lost and forgotten places, crawling through hidden caves, discovering old ruins. That's what LSA and I dreamed of, though only one of us got to live it.
Who's LSA?
Well, a friend from back home. It was a long time ago. We were both snot-nosed kids who didn't know any better. We'd run around Connacht, drawing maps of every corner we could find. And on the farms, LSA insisted on marking every stone in the fields. My mother used to get on my ass for wasting so much paper and charcoal. Good times.
What happened to her?
She got in with the geographers, started running errands for them. Well, it was right after my accident. I might have acted a bit rashly. Said some things I shouldn't have. You know how it goes. We stopped talking, and then she left Connacht. Haven't seen her since.
Oh, what was the most unexpected thing about this place?
First thing I did when I arrived was ask the locals what this village is called. And they just said, wait for it, the village. There's also a sunken village nearby. So I asked them what that one was called, and they said, the sunken village. So I asked what it was called before it was flooded, and they told me, the village. How do you even work with that?
Simple play. Oh, he actually gets a journal entry. Yeah, okay. There you go. Where is he? Heffen. Heffine. Unable to travel, yet he made his way from Connacht to the Horns of the South. Fantastic. Okay, so he's got a feud with Orla. Maybe that's opened up a bit of dialogue. Maybe. Right, so I think I'm done for that village. I've spoken to everyone. What's the deal with you and Heffen?
Sweet all-mothers, he's still whining about that contract. I want it fair and square. My offer was simply better, and Heffen's crap at negotiating. Besides, if you ask me, it's all just posturing. He might have lost the contract for his family, but for him, it was a clear win.
What was the contract anyway?
Trading with the Keep in an official capacity. It means I don't just run this stand. I also handle orders from the captain and the quartermaster. It's a good deal, I won't lie. But it requires a lot of running around. I don't have time to twiddle my thumbs and make nice with the locals like Heffen does.
How was that a win for Heffen?
Look, Heffen may seem dim, but he's a sly bastard. I'm not saying he lost on purpose, because I doubt that. But he didn't have to slink back to Connacht with his tail between his legs. He's got his little stall in the village, and he lords over it like a bloody king. Grouch that he is, he fits right in with the rest of those old codgers. Plus, he got his family off his back. All in all, I'd say he's doing quite well for himself.
Alright, fair enough, I suppose. Fair enough. Now, I've got a few pieces of the travelling gear. Right, I won't buy it. I'm not going to spend any money on anything else.
Oh, hello there.
For a bit. But I do have access to iron arrows. Copper, iron. And I've got a shit ton of iron. Iron sharpened arrow infleeds bleed on hit. Yeah, I'm going to make up 100 of them. And 100 fire arrows. Alright. We'll just run through the copper and the regular stuff first for the rest of this area. And we're pretty much good to go. For a few other places, I suppose. Alright, let's do a bit of exploring just along the edge of this river here. Everywhere that's shaded out. So I'll just jump to here. Skelly boys. Whoop. Get those bones, get those skulls. Brittle Gill. Ah, another skelly boy. It's half asleep. What a champion. Nice. A bit more iron. Let's just use 200 pieces of it. Oh, that fucker. How much? I've got 148 web. Look, I'm just gonna. We'll just jump into morning time, just so you know, you can actually sort of see what's going on a little bit. Deserted settlement. There's a bit of copper over here. Grab that. Oh, what are you fellas up to?
look like a worldly, well-travelled person. I'm not wrong, am I? Of course I'm not. Tell me, would you be interested in some incredibly rare, mysterious and precious items?
Sure.
Then let me introduce you to a one-of-a-kind collection of Arthurian relics. I assure you, you won't see anything like this anywhere else on Avalon. Here's an authentic Four-Dweller's tooth. And look, a bone from Sir Galahad's little finger. And over here, a fragment of a foot wrap worn by King Arthur himself, along with many other riches.
Alright, let's have a gander. Galahad's bone. Right, well, Galahad is actually a real, unless there's a different Galahad now. Scale from the Green Armor's Knight. You know, just in case, because there's a, look at the price, some of this is 200, 250, I'm going to buy all of it. Just in case some of it is actually decent. Alright. Well, we don't actually know. Okay, it doesn't tell you even after you buy it.
Hello again. It's always good to see a familiar face. Please, take a look at my exceptional collection and let me know if something catches your eye.
Did you write this letter?
Oh, I see. You found my employees. Two gentlemen with rather unpleasant appearances, crude in behaviour, right? May I ask what happened to them? Or better yet, don't tell. If they're gone, I won't miss them. They were measly lowlifes, not cultured people.
Oh, wait. This is the guy that, so the letter from the gallows at the Fingerless Comb location. Right. Yeah, fuck, you're a shady
there
prick.
There is nothing shady about it. My associates search for relics and items with unusual properties, and I sell them. It's acquiring and trading goods, that's all. Robbing a convicted felon, traitor or murderer with the noose with which he was hanged? Certainly not pleasant, but not a crime either.
You don't care if your employees live or not?
I care how their absence temporarily affects my business, but I'm glad I got rid of them. God, working with those idiots was a real nuisance. It's hard to find honest and at least somewhat competent employees these days. Speaking of honest and competent, are you looking for some extra coin?
Oh, I guess so, maybe. What's doing? What do you want me to do?
You know, just run a few errands, kill some monsters, retrieve some relics, things that must be familiar to a seasoned adventurer like you.
What items exactly?
For a start, you could get me a couple of drowner tongues. You can find drowners near the water, obviously. You seem capable. I'm sure you'll take care of them with ease. I believe that our partnership will be more fruitful than the one I had with my previous employees.
Oh, so it's probably a good thing I didn't kill him. Since he just gave me a quest. Oh, I've actually got them, champ.
Yes?
I've got the drowner tongues for you.
Those are reasonably fresh. Good work. Here are your coins. Now, I need the eye of a Marrowghast. With such a delight in hand, one can see ghosts and other ethereal and invisible creatures. I know Marrowghasts were seen in the swamps near Kuanarkt. Perhaps you can find them elsewhere too. Yes?
Right, I've got the eye of a Marrowghast.
Let's see. My former associates tried to trick me with a cow's eye. Those idiots really thought I wouldn't know the difference. But this is the real deal. Here's your payment.
Now let's see if you're really worth anything. I'm sure you're familiar with the Four Dwellers, the ancient four-armed creatures wiped out by Arthur and his army. Yes, I am.
Great. You can still find the remains of four dwellers in Avalon. And it just so happens that their index fingers make excellent protective amulets, warding off the weirdness and diseases. The problem is that I don't know where to find the well-preserved remains of a four dweller. I'm counting on you to find that out. Bring me the index finger of a four dweller and I'll reward you handsomely. Yes?
Alright. So I spotted he gave us a couple of items. A Drowner's Sword. Hitting a target applies chill. Oh, that's pretty good. It's weak. It's a weak one-handed sword, and it requires points in the practicality, so I won't be using it, but yeah. It's got a unique look to it. Alright, what about this quest? Bring him a Four Dweller's finger. Right, the only place I know of where there's a Four Dweller currently is in that cave. Oh, there's a fast travel point just here. Okay, cool. Can I take all these tomatoes? Yes. Parsley. Yeah, give me all the stuff. Give it all. Alright, so yeah, we'll just continue along this way. I might as well just make my way all the way over here and just go into that cave where that Four Dweller is. Just see if that's all we have to do for this. What's this? Oh, another Stagfather shrine. Right, I'm going to leave these until I get my movement speed right up. I know you can cheese their quests with the King's Power, just use slow time, but that doesn't last forever. Wolf. Mandrake, very good. So this is the back of Silent Cilia's sort of fort. What's going on here? I don't recall this. A disgraced knight.
I'll strike you down.
ranged battle mage. Fucking send him flying. Yeah, cop that, tiger. Cop that, buddy. Now, I saw the word Camelot there, and we're overweight. Camelot Soldiers Gladius. I don't think I've got one of them before. And a faded hood. Yeah, I've got that. Increased spell power by 10%. Decent. Arcane Weaver's Prism. Increased mana regeneration by 2. Anything of interest? Anything else around here? Hidden treasure? Well, I can see. There's some iron there. Alright, so let's stash up all this stuff. Yeah, carrying quite a few arrows. And the Keeper's Cape. Yeah, I'm never going to use that. I'm just going to put that away just so I don't lose it. Weapon relics, yeah, we can put all this shit in here. I'm assuming we won't find out what the enchantment is until I actually place it. Yeah, these weapon knives are getting up. This is where the extra weight's been coming from. Yeah, Weedstone, put that away. Drowner's Tongue, spoiled meat. Alright, all this cooking. So it's about 102. Down to 93, so it's about 9-10 kilos in fucking cooking gear. Nope, I want those fish eyes. Ah, there we go. Back to 84, so I've got 101. Where are we on the map? Alright, let's just head along this path, I guess. We'll just double back. Rock. I'm trying to remember his thing. I I can't remember. Druid Shrine. Alright, don't click it. And I still haven't fucking looked to see. Get 5% incoming healing, 3% crit damage. Give a... I don't think I've handed over a Drowner Tongue before. Was that the Amulet of the Waning Moon? That's a crit damage. 198%. Pretty good, pretty good. Grab all this sage that's around here. We've got some enemies. Ah, you got killed by your own dude. Disgraced knight. Trying to drink your potion. Camelot Soldiers Gladius. Oh, I got the first one, now I seem to be getting them left, right and centre. Oh, so far, in terms of knights, we got Abigor. Hey, a full fucking armor set. Increase max mana by 20. Mana generation by 0.05. 0.5. Spell power by 15% increase. Very good. Spell power by 30% increase. All this percentage stuff. I think that's probably the best armor set for magic users that I've come across so far. That's a 60% increase in spell power, an extra 20% mana, and an increase to your mana regeneration, albeit quite small, but better than nothing. 3.5, 4.5, 6.5, and an armor rating of 8, which is more than what I've got. Oh no, I've got 13. 13%. Yeah, so the knights I've come across so far are Abigor, who fucking challenges to a fight to the death. A dead Lancelot in the King Arthur relic cave thing near the goat seller, the goat trader. A knight who thought he was fucking cursed, but it was just all in his head. And that's pretty much been it. I mean, all the keepers technically by King Arthur's law are Knights of the Round Table or equal to them. But every other knight I've come across have been fucking bandits. So, not a particularly good world that Arthur has left behind, is it? Right, where are we on the map? Yeah, I want to get to about here, just see what's going on. If there's any random goodness. Yeah, they fucking assholes. Scared the fuck out of me. I saw the thing on the compass. Fucking bastards. Yeah, let's just go this way in case I find some any goodness. Yeah, 2 fucking red caps. Right, they're normally guarding. Sometimes they're just guarding stuff. I'm not seeing any buried treasure or anything. Alright then, well. Let's double back this way. Which way did I come down? There's that windmill there, so go left. I see ya. You're dead. You're dead, Tiger. There's no we. It's just me. There's one more dude somewhere. There was one more dude somewhere. What do you reckon, champ? Is that an accurate assessment? I'll dismiss. All right, and a couple of little wolfies. I'll just hug the water. Yeah, I don't mind fighting a bear again. Last one I fucking ravaged by dodging left. There you go, cop that, buddy. Alright, have these dipsticks respawned yet? Okay, so this is just purely, I don't know if this is a thing, but this is the only place I know where there's an actual floor dweller. I just had a thought too, why... If King Arthur and Merlin had managed to succeed in making their Knights of the Round Table immortal, why would they consider... Right, you've got an immortal human army with souls who are loyal to you. Why would you fucking pursue anything else? It seems a bit strange. Anyway, now, yes, this is a shortcut. I will take it, without question. Get that athletic skill up. Yeah. Yeah, so this is where I know there's a 4 dweller. Now I wonder... Rip off the finger. A 4 dweller's finger. Okay, so I was right. There you go. Fantastic. I think the first time around, when I discovered the Shady Salesman, I came to the realization that it was the guy who left the note at the gallows, where you take on Fingerless Comb. And I think I just killed him on the spot. Alright, let's do this level up. More health, more carry weight, maybe. Let's round out those critical chances there to an even 20% for melee and 30% for ranged. And then I actually think one more point into perception and the assassin's armor from Silent Cilia becomes wearable. Now, is there an armor one? Like specifically for armor where it just... Yes, there is. Increase armor value. Endurance increases your melee damage by 1% per point. Receiving melee damage returns 25 of it back to the attacker. I know that could be handy, that. Increase armor weight thresholds by 5%. And there's 3 levels to that. Gain 1 extra armor. Your dash invincibility window is increased by 0.05 seconds. Oh, so it does have iframes. There you go. I thought so. It's just I'm not very good at achieving them. Sometimes I notice them and sometimes I'm like, oh, I still got hit. Your dash invincibility window is increased by 33% when having light equipped load and by 50% when having medium or heavy. Huh. That's probably a way to balance, like, being able to dance around, more dashing and all that sort of stuff in light armor, I guess, maybe. Gain up to 10% damage reduction depending on your missing health. Well, I like the healing over time. Now this, increase armor weight thresholds by 5. Now if I don't have to spend money on armor weight reductions, that's good. The next 3 points are going in there, I think. I just want to do this and... Alright, we're actually pretty full in terms of carry weight again. We'll just drop everything off. But this is good. This is what's good about having a nice supply of cobweb. Just pop it down, stash it all away. Down to 94. That's acceptable. And we'll have a look. Where's the assassin's gear? 8 perception, yeah, so 1 more point into perception, we can actually start using that. I'm down to like 20% noise, so that's alright. Alright, let's go back here. Alright, have your four dweller finger, mate.
Yes?
There you go, here's the index finger of a four dweller.
You really did. Of course, I still need to examine it thoroughly to confirm it belongs to a four-dweller, but it looks exactly like the diagrams. Here's your payment. You've earned it. Don't have a job for you right now. Check back with me in a while.
Wand of piercing cold. Interesting. Now I wonder if you just outright kill him, does he give you this? All cold damage applies additional chill build-up. Attacks chill targets. Not a big that sounds good, so but I'm not a big magic user, so I don't know if that's any good or not. Alright, so if I do a quick inspect of everything. Now there's one place I haven't been yet, and I think it's like the miners' tunnels, just there, right at the start of the game. So I've done Lancelot, went into the Archspire with the Sword Soul thing. The Crypt of Sewell Firstfoot. Alright, so I'll duck out this way. I'll do that first. Since, you know, it's a dungeon crawl at the start of the game and I completely missed it. Oh, this fucker to restore reanimated. Get these wolves. Here you go, tiger. Oh, big crit hit. Big crit hit. Right in the neck. Oh, so somewhere over here. Yeah, this is it. Yeah, I didn't even realise it until I found it a few episodes ago. When I came across the pet egg and Caradoc up at the druid thing. This looks like that kind of looks like King Arthur, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't think I've been in here. Forced.
Oi! Oi! Where do you think you're going? This is my spot. You can, take the other side. Just don't get greedy.
What are you doing with the statue?
What do you think? It's good material. Be a shame to leave it rotting in the ground. Doesn't hurt that it pays well. If the keepers don't catch you. But they're barely around anyway.
The statue, isn't that King Arthur?
Aye, it is. So what? It's just stone. Not like I'm chopping up the man himself.
Feels a bit disrespectful.
Maybe he'd be more respected if his entire bloody kingdom wasn't in a shambles. What kind of king leaves no heir, only to show up now and then, wave his sword and fix nothing? This statue's done more for me and my family than Arthur ever did.
Well, this all says take, so I'm going to take. There was something there. There, cider. Bit of cider. Bit of Dickens cider. If you get tired of Dickens cider, you can always try the Cummings cider. Some people don't like the taste though. Find it a bit too bitter. Hey, a bit of iron. Oh, I mean, is this it? No, that's the entryway. Okay, so there was a downward path down here. Yeah, we got some enemies. I saw them. Over there somewhere. Corpse eaters. Miss. Miss. Fucking pierced him good enough to drag him forward half a metre. Alright, I nailed this guy here. It's funny, they can give you a bit of hassle at the start of the game, but not so much now. I kind of just want to go back. Just get my bearings. Alright, now go left. Always hug the left and oh, fuck. Jesus. Now, I fought one of these before in that other cave. Made the mistake of using the two-handed sword. Two-handed spear, I think. Get up here. Fuck, that was unexpected. Alright, so we just came down this way. Alright, so if I go left... we can use the Buggy as a marker of where we've been. Oops. Do I want to do that? I don't know. Water. Some sort of makeshift camp. Treasure. The Reaper's Shroud. Charged by killing Stuns and pushes back all nearby enemies. Yeah, I don't like charge up items. Why not just get something that says, because that's 5 kills charge and then it stuns everything. Why not just get something that has a 20% chance to stun? I mean, you're fighting 5 people. I mean, statistically, you got a chance to stun at least one of them. How the fuck do you get out of here? This is what I want to know. Am I stupid? Am I blind? Is there an additional path that I have to swim? There is. I didn't see it. Hey, if you're into crafting and all that sort of stuff, there appears to be lots of iron down here. Wolf's Call, I don't think I've got that before. Someone's a wolf. Right. And that's a drop off just to where we were. Oh, so very much a starter's dungeon. Geographer's Ring. Increased movement speed multiplier by 5% when not in combat. Yeah, again, it's sort of a trap when not in combat. Geographer's Journal. Right, lies, all lies. Something I haven't looked at for a while. Here we go, there's a letter here that I haven't even read. Oh, this was the letter that you pick up from Senan the Giant. It gives you a bit of backstory from when he was a kid. Whoops. Any like recipe books or anything? Yeah, there's a couple I haven't even read yet. So Death from Afar Volume 1 and The Tanner's Trade Hide to Leather. There you go, Niels Rotten was the author there, and Maddock the Wanderer from Death from Afar. Fucking hell. What a tool, man. What a tool bag. Alright, so we just did a loop. Came around there. There were no extra paths. So let's head up this way. No, I thought it was Whitecap, but just some skulls. And okay, so that's the bridge where I double back to hug the left. Horns of the South. There wasn't any other path, was there? No, there appears to be something going up here. So if I go, what's up there? Yeah, what's up there? Can you go? Oh, how do you get up there? Maybe if I backtrack this way a bit, might find the answer. No, that's the exit. That's where we came in. That dude's having a sleep. I've raided all this. I had a good look. Right, okay. Yeah, I mean, I didn't see any extra special super secret path, but this puts us back out in the wild, but where? Oh, fuck, right on top of undead. An undead horde, Jesus. Fuck, I've already killed 2 of you. 3. Fucking 5 of the bastards. Well, it's a difficult fight, but... No, fuck off, cunt. No. It's not going to let me open up my campfire. Small potion, alright. Let's have a snooze. Oh, it was basically fucking daylight anyway. Fucking scared the shit out of me. Oh, there's a bunch of copper here. He's showing up more and more ever since I got the second piece of the soul. Yeah, there's a few more. Oh, there's a treasure chest here. Feral Charm +2, so you get 8% for this one. I think the regular's 7% as a base. Give me those antler fragments. There's another dude here. Cop that, Chungus. What's this? Nightshade charcoal. Oh wait, that's that item you can buy from the Goat Man or the jailer. One of them sells this. So I wonder if you can double it up. Yeah, where are we on the map? Is that the King's Road? Oh, so we're just on the other side here. We've just gone through the mountain. Alright. Alright then. Well. A few bits and pieces around here we'll clean up. All these blueberries. Right, and that's the tower. Okay, so I think I fully explored this area now. I think the only thing I haven't done is just a full check of this side of the King's Road. Oh, that dude's respawned again.
Not right.
Mate. What a champion. What a fucking champion. Okay, well, I think that's everything. The only other thing I can think of is Seal's tomb over in the sunken village. And the old double bluff. Yeah, whoop, whoop, whoop. All too easy. Here's the weight. Yeah, 133. Yeah, old Crypt of Sewell First Foot. So we'll go down there. But I might cut this episode just here actually. So I'll just hit the stash. Put a few things away. Are we close to another level up? Ah, ages away. There's a bunch of... yes, put all that. Yeah, way too many of them. Blood clots they can get stored, mandrake, bone meal, monster brains. Yeah, all the cooking food. So about 108 there, I think it was. Yeah, fucking 10 kilos of food there. $11 kilos of cooking. It adds up. Alright, there we go. Quite a few things done this episode. Started talking to Lady Alyssa. I'll stop calling her the Bint now. The Bint. Couple of caves, finished exploring, found a shady merchant, sold us a bunch of stuff, but also gave us some pretty cool stuff if you're a mage. There's like, where was it? Was it just here or just here? There's like an area. There's like a mini bandit camp near the Stagfather shrine, where what appears to be the best set of armor for any magic users appears to be. But just from memory, from what I've collected so far, I think it was like a 60% increase to spell damage, along with an extra 20% mana and a touch of mana regeneration. This was a nice little quest here. So it turns out nothing guided me here. Just go in, do it, and you reunite husband and wife, find them in the village. It's pretty cool, I guess. But yeah, anyway, what was this again? This was episode 10. Let's play Ep 10 done. Episode 10 done. I think this was the start of episode 4 for the long play, where I'm mashing together these episodes into a longer version. Hope you enjoy. And I'll see you in the next one. Look at this handsome man. Got a new set of armor. Bloody cool shield. A spear that's doing some fucking heavy lifting. Alright, cool. See you in the next one. Cheers for watching. Bye. Alrighty, g'day everyone. G'day. Welcome back. Episode 11 of this Let's Play. If you're watching the long play version, I believe this will be the middle part for episode 4 of the Let's Play. So anyway, enough admiring how cool my dude looks. Looks pretty cool, man. Let's pick up where we left off. And where we left off, we dropped everything off in the stash. So we are good to go to Seal's tomb, which, before we get there, I'll just run over the map real quick. I believe I've explored everything below this river. Hit everything, all hidden. Oh no, I haven't actually. Okay, there's a little grayed out area here. Might hit that up. Oh, and then there's the gong, which I actually know a little bit about. A small bit about. Oh, and I need to visit her at some point too. You know, if I want to start getting some handies. So I guess we'll go to the sunken village and just explore this out, and then go into the tomb, the crypt of Seal Firstfoot, and then time dependent, see what's going on with the old Bint, or Lady Alyssa, I should say. Trying to get hand jobs, man. Can't call her the Bint. Alright, I was here not too long ago. Checking in on Marg, man. Checking in on Marg. Oh, so we'll see what that gong's about shortly. Oh, actually, I'll probably do that last. That'll be the last thing. Alright, so where's this take? There's the men here. / lighthouse, whatever the keepers want to call it. Any enemies? Any treasure? Let's search for treasure. Bit of copper. Can't say no to copper. We got, a dead keeper with an origin potion. Oh, delicious, delicious. Definitely don't miss out on that if you're into cheesy sort of stat resets. You know, selling at a high price, buying at a low price, and then resetting to combat stats. Ah, nice, a druid shrine. What do we got? What do we got? Get 5% incoming healing, 3% damage. Now I want to see if that, because that's not the first time I've got that exact description. Critical damage, 203%. Try to give it something I haven't given before. How about some weird meat? Cowl of the Waning Moon. Right, so that is a permanent increase. That's gone to 206 there, the critical damage. 20% melee critical chance, 30% for the range, because we've got a sweet fucking cape. Yeah, bruh. Alright, let's have a look around here. Alright, so I'm going to do a swim around that rock. Around that last. Oh, hang on, is that... Wait a second. Wait. That looks like something I can get up. I'll do that last. I'll just check around the corners here. So what do we find? A dead keeper with a tag and an origin potion. And the druid shrine. Alright, this is the village. The village. Yeah, still greyed out, so yeah, we'll have to spend a bit of time in the water here. But it looks like I can get up there. That looks like something that I can climb up and over. We'll swim out first. Let's see if there's a way in the water to do it. Nothing under here, good. It kind of feels like a place where you'd find one or two goodies. Whoops. Alright, that's full circle. Well, if we go this way and have a good look around here. Maybe not. Alright, we're back at the shrine. Fucking scared the crap out of me, dude. What the fuck is that little thing just out of the corner of my eye? There's nothing here. Nothing I can see anyway. If I'm wrong, well, ignorance is bliss. And don't tell anyone otherwise. It truly is. There's so much wrong with the world today. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I don't give a shit, alright? Do I have enough money to pay my rent? Buy food? You know? Electricity? Water? You know, all that shit to keep me alive? Yeah, that's all I care about, and it's a day-to-day fucking care. My main and only concern. Me playing this game, it's just something to do when I'm not hungry. That's all it is. Or making money to avoid being hungry. Anyway, that's enough shit talk. Got some iron. Yeah, we can respawn. Right, so we had to sneak by and play it safe the first time around. We should be able to just bang. Get through all this without too much hassle. Good old flame gobbler. Let's not get too arrogant, like still try to dodge and things like that. It's good practice. Try out some new tactics maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I should probably look into upgrading the weapon strength of this spear. Just have it fucking hit as hard as possible. Flame gobblers out of nowhere. What's up? What's up? Big lunges. I forgot about the lunge. It's been a while. Captain Conehead. Cop that, buddy. You're on the bongs, mate. Too many bongs. You end up looking like a cone. I was so naive too back in the day when it came to that, like 11, 12 years old. And I grew up around fucking junkies and drug addicts too, like my parents and things like that. But when I was like 11 or 12, in primary school, you know, in a real fucking bogan school. Already, some of the other kids, you know, some of the cool guys, man, like, yeah, we're gonna go smoke some cones. And I'm sitting there thinking, what the fuck would you smoke a pine cone for? Like, wouldn't that be a bit, I just thought it would, like, the smell would be off-putting, like a burning pine cone. Because obviously I know what they smell like. So, Jesus Christ. And then I get to high school and I'm like, right. That's what they're on about. But I'd never heard the term before, not from my parents and all their fucking junkie mates and whatnot. Yeah, anyway. Let's smoke some cones. Punch some cones or something, I think is the term. So we've got some dudes. Definitely got some dudes. Right, I probably shouldn't get, because I know I'm starting to get a little bit overpowered for this area. I should probably lay back on the sort of arrogant dive right in, carefree, caution to the wind, sort of what I've been doing for the last, definitely this episode and possibly in a few other situations in the past. Alright, The Bold Seul First Foot and His Merits, Volume 1. There we go. Author, Erwin the Wise. Yeah, so Seul declared Avalon a new beginning. What a fantastic, what a champion. So Volume 2, same book, The Bold Seul First Foot and His Merits. Same author, Erwin the Wise. Yeah, sounds like a real champion. And again, The Bold Seul, First Foot and His Merits, Volume 4. So there's no Volume 3 here. About the burial. Oh, so he's the first keeper. Buried alive with 6 of his most loyal men willingly. His spirit is said to stand vigil, bound by loyalty to the horns. Only those who recover his lost blade and lay it with reverence at his grave may enter. Right. I don't think I've got. I don't think I've got his weapon. Oh, what's the go here? Are you guys enemies? What's going on? So where do you get his sword? Should I attack these guys? They are showing up as red. Neutral with a bow. Hand jobs? No. Oh, they've got iframes. So like, where do you find his fucking sword? This is what I don't understand. Okay. Alright, well. Is there any treasure or anything like that around here? Not that I can see. Alright, let's get out of here, I guess. Have I missed something? Oh, there's a treasure box. Wooden arrows. So I think this is a place to discover and teach you that you know, you got to go out and do other stuff as well. So it's a shame they didn't have an Arthur whisper there where he could maybe give some insight. So seals, you need, let me read that book again. The Bold Seul First Foot, yeah, Volume 4. Only those who recover his lost blade and lay it with reverence in his grave may enter. Those who knew are long gone, and some mysteries must remain unanswered. Okay. Well, I'm gonna make it daylight because you know, I've already killed all the dudes here anyway. Let's go do I want to do the gong now, or maybe explore a little bit further north? I mean, we've still got that bounty, the world to win. That's telling me to go to Connacht. That's to Connacht. Yeah, Bromar No Face. Lens of the Sage is the one right, the very first one, so I'll just travel to the deserted settlement, I think. Just make my way across the bridge. There's the dude I left behind. Conehead, canes, punching canes. Look at those drowner tongues. Alright, let's head back up this way. Or maybe I'll talk to the chick again. I haven't been here for a while. She said give it a couple of days. I think that's been a couple of days. And this has definitely been a couple of days because this is respawned. Geez, you haven't done much decorating. What's going on?
There you are, finally. I've been searching everywhere for you. This is a matter of utmost importance. You simply must help me. My Duncan has gone missing, and if we don't find him soon, he might be in grave danger. Please, you have to find him. I can't possibly be a widow at my age. Mourning clothes are dreadfully unflattering on me.
When did you last see him?
Oh, let me think. Just 2 days ago, or perhaps 3. I've been terribly occupied with redecorating the mansion and designing an entire new wardrobe for our extended stay in the south. Duncan and I never felt the need to be constantly together. In fact, we both find such behavior utterly gauche. A marriage is merely a contract after all. No need to romanticize it unnecessarily.
Yeah, typical thought process of the modern woman in this day and age. Fucking hell. It's all about me, 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 and then I want half if I don't like it. Anyway, people marry for love, you know.
Commoners, perhaps. People of my standing cannot afford to indulge in such frivolities. We have entire bloodlines and fortunes to consider. Some of these alliances span as far back as the homelands. Love is something to sing about at court, but marriage is a transaction. My mother instilled that in me when I was just a little girl with pigtails. Very fashionable ones, of course.
Now, from memory, you have to pick the right things when talking to her, otherwise you don't get hand jobs off her.
It is indeed. Well, it's a shame you were born into the unwashed masses, I suppose.
Can we focus on Duncan?
Oh, yes, of course. Someone delivered a ransom letter to the mansion. Quite absurd, really. Duncan is the one who handles all the finances. I'm not even sure where he keeps the money. And I certainly don't plan to lower myself to meet the demands of some lowlives. That's why I need you to retrieve my husband.
Alright, what if he's dead?
He's not dead. Don't be ridiculous. They need him for the money, don't they? Honestly, must I do all the thinking?
Alright, I'll find him.
Marvelous. Here's the letter. All the details should be inside. Now, chop chop. There is no time to waste.
The ransom note. We have your husband. Bring 200 gold to the location marked on the map. Tell anyone and he dies. Alright. Ah, you don't get the map inside buildings. Okay. And where are we going? Here. Farewell, Lady Alyssa. Yeah, King's Road.
No one sneaks up on me.
Indeed. You're fucking right there, buddy, as soon as I dropped in. Ooh. Yeah, I think you've had worse the last time I battled you. Oh, got that. He fucking felt real funny then. Oh, we're back here. Okay. Yeah, this is what I popped out of here and all that fucking undead scum was there. That's alright. There he is. What's up, Tiger?
Damn it, I should have guessed she'd hire you. I was hoping she'd notify the keepers and then just forget about me after a week or two.
Perhaps Alyssa cares about you more than you realise.
No, she doesn't. She's only interested in having a husband who fulfills her every need. In her eyes, our marriage is perfect. Or at least it's perfect for someone like her. Look, my parents had a loving, harmonious relationship. That's what I wanted for myself. But when that didn't happen, I chose to marry to improve my social standing, hoping love would eventually come. It never did.
Have you tried to talking to her about it?
No, I haven't, because I know she's just not the right person for me. I don't love her, and she doesn't love me. And believe it or not, I think she deserves more than that. She just hasn't realized it yet.
Alright, so... what happened to your hand?
I cut off my finger, just in case someone did come looking. I hoped they'd find it and bring it to Alyssa as proof that I was gone.
Doesn't make any sense. Usually you find the rest of the body. Hang on, I'll give him a healing potion. Give him a toothache remedy.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. I guess I didn't think it all the way through. And yeah, I wasn't expecting it to hurt so much.
So I gather you weren't kidnapped.
Clearly. I was considering making a deal with one of the local gangs to stage an actual kidnapping, but I thought better of it in the end. They're not exactly a trustworthy bunch. I didn't want to disappear forever, but I was afraid they might do their job a bit too well.
Alright. You seem desperate.
Oh, you have no idea. I had to get away before Alyssa drove me completely mad. There's never a moment of peace with that woman. I'm finished with her, with everything. I'm starting anew. Maybe in Timberwall, Farshire, anywhere really. She can do whatever she wants.
Why did you want to disappear?
Oh, please, you know my wife. She even dragged you into that entire debacle with the mansion. Now she has decided she wants to stay here, to leave Camelot, leave our entire life behind and move to the middle of nowhere. And I bet in 2 months she'll want to move again, maybe to the Forlorn Swords or somewhere equally absurd. I just can't take it anymore. I'm too old for this. I want a loving wife, a family, some damn stability at last.
Well, he's already answered it, but why did you marry Alyssa then?
When I arrived in Camelot, I had money, but I lacked useful connections. The Morays were an old and well-respected family on the edge of financial ruin. Our interests were aligned. As for Alyssa, she was young, beautiful, and, well, we barely spoke before the wedding. I thought it was their strict traditions, but really they probably didn't want her scaring me off. I hoped she'd settle down eventually, but these people, they're just different. All they care about is outdoing each other.
Why couldn't you just leave?
Leaving a woman like Alyssa isn't that simple. Her family would ruin me, and I provided them with the means to do so. Believe me, it was simpler to cut my losses, grab what money I could, and start over as far away from them as possible.
Well, your wife sent me here to bring you back home, mate.
Just tell her I'm dead. Say my body was eaten by bears or something. Please, if I go back, we'll just both end up miserable forever.
Fuck. I don't know if any of this affects it. I know you have to pick the right things, otherwise, yeah, no wakey, hands on snaky time. Well, I'm not going to lie to your wife for you.
Please, it's for the best. The truth will hurt her more than the lie. She'll have my inheritance. She can live comfortably until she finds another fool to marry. Here, take some of my savings as an incentive. We'll never meet again, but I trust you to do what's right.
New journal entry. Duncan. He learned the hard way that not all bargains are worth their cost. All he ever wanted was a loving wife and start a family. Actually, I kind of feel sorry for the guy. Yeah, but at the same time, talk to your wife, you know? I mean, this is back in the old times. I mean, surely stick it in her enough times and she'd have a few kids and you get what you want anyway by proxy. Whether or not she'd be a mother or not without talking to her first, I don't know. But anyway, let's go back. Now for a true skill test of memory here. Yeah, slot Q, that'll do. Blah. Ursha and decide what to tell her.
Well, you're back, but I see that you're alone. Surely a few mere bandits didn't outwit you.
I can't remember. Duncan is gone. There was no kidnapping. He simply... Well, Duncan said the truth would fucking destroy us, so... Yeah, I'm sorry, but your husband is dead.
He's... What? But you promised to return with him. And the bandits, didn't they want money? And his body? Surely you didn't just leave him there.
I don't know anything else. I'm sorry for your loss.
This is a nightmare. Ugh. I should begin packing. And something must be done about this house. Goodness, I don't even know where to begin. Would you like it? I could part with it for 500 gold coins. Does that sound reasonable for a house?
You don't need to sell your house. Why can't you just stay here?
Stay? And engage in what precisely? Have you not observed that I lack what one might call practical skills? Aside from my impeccable taste in fashion, that is. I suppose I could open a dressmaking parlor, but where would I even get the materials? Not to mention clientele.
Well, I can help you with the materials. I tend to collect many different things.
Really? That would be absolutely marvelous. Well then, I guess I'll think about your offer. Now, would you be so kind as to excuse me? I must begin organizing Duncan's belongings. Indeed. Thank you ever so much.
New quest, my fair lady. A ragged nobleman's doublet. She keeps referring to this place as a mansion. You can see the outside brick wall. There's a broken bed. There's no sleeping bag or anything that she's using. What the fuck is going on here? Is she some sort of method that's been awake for like 4 days? A ragged nobleman's doublet. Now, I probably have one of them, because I've been literally keeping one of everything. Right, hopefully I got that first go. I'd hate to... You know what? If I made the wrong decision, then so be it. A ragged nobleman's doublet. Doublet. It's not ragged. It's timber wall. Camelot, Camelot. A ragged Camelot nobleman's doublet. There we go. No, just a normal nobleman's doublet. Can't be a Camelot one. Where'd I get up to? Ragged Nobleman's Doublet. That's it. I can go and give that to her, I suppose. I can go and give her one. Doublet, that is. Give me all these daffodils. There you go. What a champion. Oh, there she is.
I envisioned many futures for myself, but this was never one of them. Give me time.
Oh, okay. Right. So should check back on her in a while, so she won't advance until you leave her alone for a bit. Stop sniffing around. Stop sniffing around. Alright, well, there is the dude. This is what I was going to do originally. Which is go and do this quest for the dock, for old Jan Heber. There you go, perform some ritual. Jesus Christ, this fucking bridge didn't look like it was that far. Okay, yeah, it is quite a far away. Yeah, I just don't want to spawn in there because there's like fucking 10 bandits and outlaws in heavy armor. Easily beatable, it just takes time. Right. Now, I seem to remember this guy, Brock the Rock, Pokemon Master, Pewter Jim. Something to do with bees. The bee queen, the queen bee or some shit. Oh, you fucker, you just Skyrim'd your way out of there. Get back here. You kill the deer, I kill you. How's that sound? Oh, fucking creepy area. I kinda remember. You know what's actually quite realistic is how quickly those wolves can take down the deer. Now this is a mini All-Mother shrine, I think, wasn't it? Oh no, Diary of the Priestess. Yeah, she did a lot of ab work. Let this burdock be proof, let the whiteness of this bone, let the blackness of this monster blood. I just put all my monster blood away, otherwise I'd have all this shit. Yeah, it just gives you another one of those stupid fucking amulets that crack if you ever hit lethal damage. Never to be used again. Oh, so the priestess robe, some basic stuff. And the cape regenerates 1% of your max mana per second. Not too familiar with capes when it comes to magic stuff, but since that's only the third or fourth one I've come across, it's the first one that would apply to magic users, so I guess that's the pick of the bunch for you guys. And the Diary of a Priestess. Save her most holy haven. Alright. Oh, I actually had all that stuff. Cool. Oh, what a champion. What if whispers set a bonfire? Let's have a chat, Tiger. What's going on? Do you know what the cromlechs were for?
That's a question better suited for Merlin if he was still around. I always thought it was where his druids got drunk and danced naked in the moonlight. He was terribly offended when I said that. Gave me an entire lecture about the delicate balance of life and death, how they are intertwined within nature. That, he claimed, was what the cromlechs were meant to be. The heart of their power. A place where it could be harnessed and cultivated. Still, he never invited me to any of their celebrations. He always did hate when I was right.
He's a bit of a cheeky cunt, isn't he? Right, so this is apparently called a cromlech. I'm not seeing any enemies. Requires venison, onion, and garlic. Right. While I'm here, probably put a few things away. Just not... That one can go, that one... Yeah, not that one. Everything else can get stored. I get back under 100. Now, cooking. Onion. Garlic. What was the other thing? Venison, wasn't it? Yeah, nothing to identify. Alright. Onion, garlic, and venison. Okie doke. Perform the ritual.
Check it out. They did it. Somebody did it. Impossible. See, someone's here.
Damned morons.
Nobody could be stupid enough to actually fall for this.
And yet...
Hey, you there.
We can't exactly see you because, you know, we're dead, but we can sense that you're here, so...
Congratulations! You've made it to the sacred site of knowledge!
Is that what we called it? I can't believe this thing. They actually fell for it. I can't believe it.
I know, right? Traveller, the knowledge you seek, the knowledge we druids decided to share with you is that...
You can kiss our dead magical asses and get the hell back to wherever you came from.
Fucking hell.
Now scram.
Oh, what is this?
Oh yeah, I forgot. They always need answers, don't they?
Right.
What did you expect? A monster fight? Some grand artifact to carry you back home?
Oh, I did expect to be surprised by a monster.
No monsters here. At least none you can fight.
Well, some treasure would have been nice.
Yeah, you people with your treasures.
You remembered to take something with you?
Not really.
Here.
Is your artifact.
You must carry it with you at all times or else. I can't. I just can't. Yeah. Now scrap.
What the fuck? What's all this? It's gone all... Oh, there's a few things here. Orbs of recoil and vortex. Right. Pushing force and the suck in vortex, drag people in, I suppose. And what's this? The art of throwable crystals. Banish the target. Okay, so I've collected a few of them in the past, but I guess those are the recipes. Oh, that's it's gone all red though now, so pretty weird. What does the quest say to do? Go and have a chat with the doc. I feel like I'm only getting half the story. Alright, so about that druidic scroll.
Yes? How did it go?
The ritual was just a sick juvenile joke by the druids.
Bastards. If this is how they behaved when they were all still alive, it makes more and more sense that people got fed up with them. But I don't get it, you know? Think about it. You have all this knowledge. You're practically a god among men, and yet you treat them like this. Why wouldn't you let the chosen few in on the secret? Why wouldn't you share the mystical arts? Or even just let them observe? How are we supposed to figure these things out for ourselves? It would have been beneficial for all of us if their writings, their rituals, and their deeds weren't written in code. If they were easier to understand.
Well, they gave me this, mistletoe. Did they?
Mistletoe? Really? They gave you mistletoe? Useless junk, and a parasite to boot. Really nice way of proving their point that we're unworthy of their knowledge.
One more thing. The Cromlech changed after the ritual. Yeah, it went all red.
What? Changed? Changed how? Is it bad?
Yeah, it was fine before, but now the place looks like something from a nightmare.
Oh no. No, no, no. This is not good. Shit. We already have the undead, the weirdness, and the Del Rita to worry about. We don't need yet another problem on our hands. Besides, it's a known druidic site. What if news of something happening there reaches the Red Priests? They are ruthless in pursuing any remaining druids. If they find out about my interests, I'll be done for.
Right, so what do we do now?
We don't do anything, because I still can't leave the keep. You need to find a druid and make him reverse this somehow.
I think I know somebody who can help us.
You do? Oh, that's a relief. I won't ask any details. In these circumstances, the less I know, the better. Just tell them they have my gratitude. Please let me know when it's done. Otherwise, I won't be able to focus. I just hope nobody gets seriously ill right now.
Alright. Yeah, the guy on the beach. He's the one that told me to put the, so he's in on the joke, but maybe he knows more about this, the whole place turning red. Yeah, it's a shame there's no fast travel point. Just give me all that rosemary. And just hop down here. Oh, what's going on, Chief? So about that ritual.
Oh, did you do it yet? And you followed the instructions? Didn't omit a thing?
It's actually kind of funny. Yes, I'll admit it was quite funny.
I knew you were going to like it. I wish I'd made one like that myself. But there was never enough time. And then... well...
Well, you have time now. Hang on. Why prank people like that?
I guess. People seem to think that the knowledge it took us centuries to gather could be obtained merely by eating mushrooms and doing a bit of hand-waving in a sacred place. We just wanted to show them that it wasn't so simple.
But it probably made people mistrust you more.
Yes. It seems obvious now, doesn't it? Sadly, nobody thought of that back then. I suppose it is a valuable lesson. Putting yourself up on a pedestal makes you lose sight of the important details.
Anyway, the ritual caused a problem.
That's impossible. There wasn't even any spell work involved. It should have been perfectly harmless.
Something happened to the Cromlech. Now it looks gruesome.
God's damned southern druids. I dread to think what they were doing in that place. Don't worry, it's probably nothing a good cleansing can't fix.
It looks dangerous. We can't leave it like this.
That seems like your problem. If I help you, what's in it for me?
Can you do it?
I guess I could, but what's in it for me?
I could give you something nice to eat. Venison?
Now you're talking. Right. If you don't mind, I'll take my payment up front. Splendid. Meet me at the Cromlech. I will need your assistance with the ritual.
Could have fucking automatically transported me there. Now I've got to walk all the way around this beach. Where's the nearest fast travel? Back there. I mean, I could just drop some more cobweb, but I'd rather keep it. And I get the pleasure collecting a few drowner tongues. Whoop. Backstab, backstab. Ah, damn it. He moved too fast for me. Oh, look at that. The king's power is fully regenerated. Ah, so is this iron ore. Thank you. The zombie that was guarding this chest originally, he never comes back, it seems. I probably should have had a look for a fucking fast travel point. I'll do that this time around. First thing I'll do, look for a... I see all those drowners on the beach too, by the way. I want to do a full explore in there. I'll try and find a fast travel. Have I gone too far? No, I've got to get straight north, basically. Here's the path. Fucking hell. Oh, what's this? Just a tree stump going through the rock. Right. Is there... Oops, some roses, thank you. Ah, there it is. 700 experience. Just in case there's a fight. Don't want to get interrupted. This has happened before. Fucking bears coming out of nowhere. Dash to the left. Get the stamina. Hit dash. Hit dash. Dance around, motherfucker. Yogi Bear. Big Chungus. Oh, he's still alive. Fuck, I thought he was dead. Hey, there's a bit of fish there. Any treasure? No treasure. As soon as you cross the water, it gets all grim.
Earth beneath me, sustaining all life. Air around me, inspiring all life. Fire above me, infusing all life. Water within me, soothing all life. Bring deep peace to this secret.
You? You have no right to be here. Do you really think you can cleanse the great Cromlech with your filthy soul? Pathetic.
Who do you think you are? My soul will do just fine, arrogant wretch.
You'd know a thing or two about arrogance, wouldn't you, Dressed? I see you haven't changed one bit.
Knowing my name doesn't give you any right to claim familiarity with me.
Oh, I know more than just your name. After all, you once called me your little sprout. I was only a child when you left, but I remember you well. I remember the pain and sadness you caused. I even tried writing to you, begging you to come back, hoping it would make everything better. How stupid I was.
Iona, is it really you? By the gods, what have you done to yourself?
Me? What have I done to myself? No, this is all your fault. And you shouldn't put any faith in this one, unless you want to be stabbed in the back.
What makes you say that?
It's just what he does. He ruins things. My life, my mother's life, for whom we're all just a means to an end. How on earth did you, of all people, escape the Child Conclave? Why did it have to be you, you worthless traitor?
No matter what you think of me, I will not apologize for surviving.
You bloody well should.
How do you know Dressed?
He killed my mother. He used her, stole her knowledge, and then made her into a showpiece for him and his druid friends to gossip about. And as if that weren't enough, he brought the Red Priests to our home.
That's nonsense. I would never.
Nonsense? And how do you think they found us? The druids wanted nothing to do with my mother until you came along.
So he wasn't the one who actually killed her?
What difference does it make? My mother was special, and he was a nobody. The bastard pretended to love her, and then just left, discarded us both like we meant nothing. Mother was heartbroken, even more so when she found out that her beloved made a name for himself at her expense. When the Red Priests came, she didn't even put up a fight.
Who was your mum?
She was a Bandrui, one of the few women in history who completed the druidic rite of passage. But instead of being celebrated, she was vilified. The other druids detested her for merely existing. She led a very lonely life, until Drast came along. He was the first one to approach her as a fellow druid, curious about her achievements. Except that was also a damn lie.
It wasn't. I swear it wasn't. I just wanted to meet her.
Shut up! Stop lying!
How'd you end up like this?
I wanted to be like my mother. To stop feeling so helpless. But I failed the ritual. I was too angry, too desperate, and too focused on getting revenge on my so-called stepfather. It quickly overwhelmed me. I ended up like this.
Foolish girl. Your mother was exceptional. Just because you're her daughter doesn't mean you could succeed.
If only you were there so I could ask you. But you weren't, because you left us.
Well, we're here to cleanse this place, and if that means getting rid of you...
Sadly, it does. But there's a different way to do it. I managed to salvage some of my mother's work about the rite of passage. She believed that a failed ritual could be completed with a human sacrifice. A life for a life.
Don't do this, Iona. It will ruin you. Please, you can't let her. There must be something else that can be done.
Oh, you care now. Pathetic. You can stop pretending, Dressed. We both know it's not me you're worried about.
You want me to sacrifice Dressed?
You catch on quickly, don't you? Yes, I want justice for me, and for my mother. I want him to pay for his crimes. His measly life for mine. The life that he put in danger in the first place. It's a fair trade, isn't it?
I'll not help. No, I'm not going to kill him.
Fine. Then I'll do it myself. I need these stones drenched with blood. His or yours, it makes no difference. I will be free again.
Oh, that was quite easy. Druid resin and an acorn.
Despite everything Iona told you, you still stood by me. Why?
Well, she was wrong to blame you.
Was she? Obviously, I can't be blamed for what happened at the Charred Conclave. But I was the one who put her mother in danger. I had a hand in leading the priests straight to their home. Iona couldn't forgive me for that. And I won't forgive myself either.
Was it all true?
Most of it, yes. I am not proud of what I've done, but I never thought the consequences would be so dire. Thorsha, Iona's mother, was a marvel. A true rarity in our lifetime. Female druids are a fascinating subject. Yet in most druidic circles, they were treated like nature's mistakes, instead of our rightful sisters. I wanted to be different. I wanted to approach her like an equal, and maybe understand how she'd managed to become one of us.
What happened?
Thorsha was happy to finally meet a fellow druid who didn't look at her with disgust. She had accumulated a vast amount of knowledge, and she shared it with me. Delighted to have someone to discuss things with. We grew close, became lovers. I even tried to be something of a father figure for Iona, although I always felt like she never fully trusted me. Clever girl, my little sprout.
Why'd you leave?
Because I realised I was growing complacent. A family, a house, a wee garden. That wasn't what I was meant for. I was supposed to be pursuing knowledge and proving to everyone how wrong they were about everything. But I couldn't face Thorsha and admit to it all. So I just left. As for what happened afterwards, I just wanted to share my discoveries with the others. But somehow it made Thorsha even less of a person in their eyes.
Oh, did you know what happened to them?
No, I didn't. After the Charred Conclave, the world became a terrifying place. All I cared about was my own survival. I didn't even spare a thought for Thorsha and Iona. I don't want to talk about it anymore, please.
So what kind of creature was she?
A dryad. A phenomenon that occurs when a female candidate doesn't complete the rite of passage. As you saw, they are extremely powerful. Yet, they are cursed to remain more or less tied to the site of the ritual. I can't help but wonder if the solution Iona discovered would have worked as she claimed. It was not ideal, obviously, but it would still have been a breakthrough.
Oh, I'm sorry it had to end this way.
But did it have to end like this? I'm sorry, but if you don't mind, I'd like to be left alone now.
Huh. Now we got a journal entry for him. There we go. Yeah, what a champion. I'll just kill this animal on this ancient animal worshipping druid site. Alright, I'll just Yeah, take that. Is there anything else around here? No, doesn't look like it. Alright. That's a bit of wolfsbane. Bit of sage. Athletics. Getting up to 51. Alrighty, let's get the hell out of here. Alright, go back to the dock. Don't know if he's still open to for business though. I'll talk to this guy first though.
I just heard that some old man named Morris showed up at the keep, dragging the head of Bald Kate just so he could be with his wife in the horns. Can you imagine? I still can't tell whether it's bravery or he's just out of his mind. Probably a bit of both. It's you. Mahone is getting better. I don't know what you've done, but your results are remarkable. At least for us. Unfortunately, Cole isn't improving, but I'll allow the refugees to stay.
What about Cole?
His fate is in their hands. They'll do what they want with him. I'm not going to be responsible for his life. It's not our concern.
Really? You don't want to know what caused all this?
No. I only care that the situation is resolved. One less thing to worry about.
Alright, well I got another tag. There you go, 900 gold. Thank you very much. Where is the heebie-jeebie? There he is.
I figured it out. I figured it out.
What?
The mistletoe. Oh, how could I have been so blind this whole time? It's obvious, don't you see?
Is it? Please explain.
They weren't laughing at me, do you see? They were telling me to embrace the part that I play in the world. The part that we all play in the world. Listen, mistletoe was their sacred plant, right? We know it's a parasite, and in extreme situations can even kill the tree on which it grows. Why would you worship a parasite? I finally got it. They realized that if everything goes well, it has minimal effect on the tree. Sometimes it's even able to give something back. Even better, it's evergreen, so birds can feed off it in winter. And even though it's poisonous to humans, druids were able to make medicine out of its fruits. Do you see?
I do, but the fucking dialogue says I don't.
It's so obvious that it's no wonder the answer eluded us all. It's not about the mystical arts, the scrolls, or the rituals. That's all smoke and mirrors. It's about observing nature and drawing the right conclusions. Mistletoe feeds off the tree, but it doesn't just take. It gives back, just like we all do. We always take from something. The trick is to give back more than we take. That's meant to be our role in the world.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes. It's about understanding our place in the world as parasites, but useful ones. There's no more knowledge to gain besides what's already here. The trick is, we need to learn to see it. Ah, this is my new quest. Thank you for initiating this discovery.
Well, the Cromlech is safe again.
There goes another chance to join the guild. I really thought that scroll would be my way in. Instead, it just caused a mess I couldn't even clean up myself. Anyway, what happened back there?
There was an angry dryad. Hang on, what guild are you talking about?
The Alchemists Guild, of course. Though it's more of a secret society than an actual guild. And I probably shouldn't be telling you this. But who cares? Taranis is probably right. I'm just not cut out for it. They'll never recruit me, so why bother trying?
Why don't they want to recruit you?
Apparently I don't challenge myself enough. And maybe they're not wrong. The thing is, the keep isn't always like this. We're not trapped inside these walls all the time. Yes, you have to sacrifice things like having a family. But the other limitations, we create those ourselves. Just look at Marg, our hunter. Even now he comes and goes as he pleases. What I'm trying to say is that maybe I should accept the truth. I prefer staying inside these walls. I wish I could be more, but I also need to feel safe.
Alright, who is Taranis?
I've been in contact with the guild since my time in Camelot. They promised me that if someone ever came to the south, they'd reach out. Taranis showed up with the Dalriata, and I managed to meet him just before the captain ordered the lockdown. Let's just say he wasn't exactly impressed with anything I had to share.
Do you know where I could find him?
With the rest of the Dalriata? I'm not sure. He did mention coming here to hunt some creature, but I was too busy wallowing in self-pity to listen properly.
Well, anyway, it was an angry dryad trapped at the Cromlech.
Oh, now that's just fantastic. Another discovery slipped right through my fingers. I guess I'm doomed to stay here, curing hangovers for the rest of my days. Maybe I'll finally be able to unwind a little. And there's still the mistletoe. I think it has a meaning, and I might be getting closer to grasping it.
Open shop. Alright, he's selling acorns. I'm going to buy them. I nearly got 10 grand. New journal entry. Oh, he finally gets a journal entry, does he? Jan Heber. There you go. What a champion. Alright, anyway, there seems to be no new quests. Right, it is night time, so go and have a snooze, sort out this level up. More point into perception. Good. Now I'm good for the assassin's armor set. If I choose to put all that stuff on. And I think it was armor. Yeah, I was gonna. There you go. Increase the armor weight thresholds by 5%. So let's see what 5% actually does in reality here. 24.4, 4.4 out of 24.4. Right, and the next point's 10. .4 out of 25.8. Good. Okay, so that gave an extra 1.4 kilo before I hit medium. Okay, which is going to be handy because yeah, fishermen's. I got them down to 0. Right, but is there anything specifically that I do want to? So crit chance 3%. at 21%, so it'll drop me back down to 18, which is still quite high. 18's high enough. When you have full health, deal 15% more damage. Increase melee damage by 10%. That's a flat bonus. Right, this is a flat bonus for bows, so I'm kind of balanced here, getting a buff for bows and melee. Decrease the cost of stamina for dashes while the bow is equipped. Well, I mean, you kind of take pot shots and maybe take one quick dash for a killing blow if they get too close, but that's about it. These gloves. Increase the bow draw speed by 10%. Alright. Just take out all the assassin's gear. Is that it there? No, that's the hunting jacket. Am I fucking blind? There it is. The assassin's tunic. Assassin's gloves. Increase dash speed by 30%. There they are. The pants and the boots. Travelers. Boots of the Waning Moon. Spell Singer. Assassin's boots. Okay. So I got the set. Fuck, they're heavy boots. Ah, but the light gloves there. Yeah, they're really light. Okay, that brought us back under. Sweet, so no armor reduction required, except I did a little bit on the cape. Alright, I can roll with this for a little while. This is what I've been working towards, getting that sneak damage. The noise stat is quite low, so 22%. So I'm getting pretty close to just being invisible. Your tool. I gotta pick through all this shit again and find that fucking... Just a regular, ragged... No, not a Camelot one, not a Timberwall one. A ragged nobleman's doublet. There you go. Whoops, there we go. Now I guess, how can we upgrade the spear a little bit? So it's going to increase attacks against targets at full health are always critical. This is why I'm fucking doing so much damage with this thing. Yeah. So a big jump on the minimum here. Alright, not much jump there. Let's have a look at this shield. I can maybe get that stamina cost down. No, it doesn't want to come down. Okay, assassin's boots. Oh. What is that? Oh, meteorite ore. Okay. I don't have anything for that. Yeah, that bow's just a bow. Yeah, okay. Let's have a look at the bows, I guess. Might be able to upgrade my bow to something a little bit better. Got quite a few of them. It's a heavy bow, not interested. The spiteful arch. Just equip the go, just so I can get the equip comparison. Alright. Now it's a heavy bow and it does fuck all damage. The sanguine sting, now I really like this, looking at this. What's the requirement that I'm missing there? I actually have it. It's a light bow, I like that. The hex bow. No, I'm not putting a point in this. I'm going to take that. Get the sanguine sting up to +4 and then compare it. Because that's a pretty sweet effect, that. Shooting this bow costs 5 HP but applies a massive amount of bleed to the opponent. Now when it says massive, I believe that also says, no, that just says bleed, and that says bleed, but I know that does 5, that does 2 before I level them up, so I'm assuming massive will do 10. Okay, where's that bow? There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I've also got the two-handed spear I can upgrade a little bit too. Yeah, that's a big jump. That's 3 points to the min-max. Two points again. Oh, I could probably go put another, make that a +4. What about this cape? What do I need? Well, that's not really increasing that critical chance. Alright, I've just blown a lot of money doing all this, so hopefully it doesn't I'm gonna have to use like Origin, just stop selling everything now, just use Origin potions. I wanna get a side-by-side comparison. Right, it's a lot less damage, but that massive amount of bleed I think will fit the character nicely. The critical hit chance is right up there. The damage over the time will more than compensate if I can get 2 or 3 shots off, because it is a light bow. So quite easy to shoot fast. Oh, and it looks awesome. What's up? What's up, bro? What's up? Like my new bow? Alright, I think good decision. Oh, hang on. I just spotted that. Something. There, you can get fucking stored. I need that. Don't fucking put that away. That's the old future ball and chain's gonna need that. Wants that. Alright, so good decisions were made, I think. Nothing wrong with anything I just did. And the only thing left to do that I haven't really been doing, not the armor weight, relics. So, Spear of the Ancient Hero, add relic slot. Let's buy the relic slot. There we go. So what do we got here? So it's inflicting bleed already. Now can you inflict poison at the same time? Attach relic. And can I, have I got something that does chill? Or burning? Alright. So bleed, poison and burn. What a tiger. Now this bow. Nightshade charcoal, sneak damage. And inflicts burn. So it already does bleed, that's alright. Increase damage by 20% if the enemy is already burning. Okay. I prefer the sneak damage because I am in the assassin's gear. The hair of Lancelot Horse's mane. Unknown. Right, let's get that off then. Weapon deals a flat 10% extra damage. So even if I come out of Galahad's bone. Feral charm 7%. Inflict burn. Alright, cool. So if sneak damage is at like 200%, then I'm getting an extra 20 plus 50 or whatever for all the armor, and then an extra 10 on top. So the bow's going to do like 300% damage extra, plus the bleed over time. If I'm in, if I'm undiscovered sneak, and I still don't. I think that if you shoot from sneak and are still discovered, I think you still get a sneak bonus. I think, but not 100% sure. Yeah, let's open up these. What do you got here? So you're inflicting bleed. So if I inflict burn, and that other thing, increase damage by 20% if an enemy is burning. Do that. I can block bash someone. I can take a hit. They'll get a massive bleed from that. 5 per second. Hit them with the spear. Where's the spear? Stack the bleed up. Give them poison and burning as well. And then block bash them. To give them an increased damage in the burn. And just in case I don't stab them, I can inflict the burn. Give them a double block bash, just in case. Something, I don't know. We'll try it out, where is the spear? You're the last one that I want to do for now. Alright, so increase physical damage when below. I'm never ever going to get below that. Unless there's a potion or something that can lock my stamina, lock my mana really low. Increase physical damage by 10% per enemy killed until combat ends. That seems pretty good. I'm not really doing freezing. Burn physical damage by 8. Alright, increase physical damage by 8%. 8%, that is. Alright. Now, I think we just got like 80% stronger just by doing all that. Especially if we're in sneak. Let's have a snooze. Hopefully this will be enough time passing and whatnot to progress, getting some hanky panky. Hey, what's going on, Chief? Here, have a pet. Sweet looking gloves too. Feeding time. So I've given you sage before and vegetables. What about hot goo? Oh, what a champion. Oh yeah. Now I'm sure if there was like a getting cold mechanic and whatnot, that would warm you up. Oh, hey, look at that. We've got some furnishings now. And there's a downstairs area.
Someone needs to know about it.
Oh, where'd she go? Wait, did my little dude fucking scare her away? Bruh. What's your problem? Why are you trying to burn my fucking tail that I'm trying to chase? Have some vegetables, some onions. Oh, there you are. I found this set of clothes. Give the ragged nobleman doublet.
Let me see. Not entirely dreadful. The fabric is almost decent, although the cut is terribly outdated. Whoever wore this must have been near destitute, or just stole it off someone else's corpse, I suppose. Regardless, it presents a fascinating challenge. Thank you for this. Here, a token for your troubles.
No need, I'm doing this to help you.
Oh, you. That's terribly kind of you, truly. But I simply cannot accept it. You are, after all, most likely risking your life to get these for me. Or, well, if not your life, then at least your health and personal hygiene, I suppose. So, regardless of your feelings on the matter, I insist on compensating you adequately. But still, thank you.
No hand job yet? Okay.
Very well, off you go then.
Alright. Just in case. What does she want? Frayed silk gloves. Take. Here they are. Red Priest, frayed silk gloves, there.
Goodbye. Have a pleasant journey.
Wait, I can bring Alyssa the materials. Alyssa needs more materials. Alyssa is in mourning. I should check back in on her in a while.
Goodbye. Have a pleasant journey.
I think I'm just going to leave that for a bit. Maybe you have to wait another day. I don't really want to fuck it up. Because it's a free house by proxy. Right, is there anything else I can do then? I suppose we can go and do this bounty. Yeah, let's just travel there. And you little shit, I'm never giving you hot goo again, you pissed her off. Right, we can test out this bow, all the new gear. Boom. What have we got equipped? Copper arrows, yeah, that'll do for now. We're going to head north. Where's the path? Whooshka. Got a problem, Mr. Deer? No, sir. No, sir. Question mark. Red caps. Alright, so it gives them bleed and burn. Isn't it supposed to give them poison as well? Yeah, okay. Keep an eye out for that with tougher targets. Or the red cat. Fucking whooshka. Oh, got the bleed and the burn. Very good. Oh, this is fantastic. I'm liking this. Alright, let's try some block bashing soon. 5% physical damage. Alright. Take that. Another bonus. Oh, this is all fucking creepy. Weird statues and shit. Eckhart's Cave. Give that a miss for a second. I mean, now that I know it's there. How many is that? I think it's like 6 red caps now. It's a fucking creepy area. Hey, this is one of those things that have ethereal cobweb. Yeah, sweet. Nice little top up there. Now where's the bounty? He's over there. Oh, so up through here. Oh, let's give this bow a whirl. God damn, I can't see him because of the fucking quest marker. Alright, definitely have some heal over time food going. And when it says massive, that is massive. I think that said 13. Yeah, that's 13 bleed. 26.
How is that supposed to work? I'm not beaten yet.
Oh, I think you're about to drop just from bleeding, mate. There you go. What was that, maybe 15 arrows tops? Alright, the Raven Crest Executioner. One-handed weapon, 10 strength, 3 perception, 4 endurance. Attacks against targets at full health are always critical. Ignores blocks. It's an axe. Alright. The perfect ring for a warrior. Increased physical damage by 5%. Alright, that's interesting. Now I'm carrying this thing around. Yeah, I might just switch that over to that. At least for the time being. I mean, I've got plenty of cobweb to just dump shit at the drop of a hat. Into the stash, so I mean, I wasn't paying attention to the base damage, how much each shot was actually doing. I was more focused on trying to see how much bleed I was doing with that bow. Lockbox. What do you got for me? The volcanic tree bow. Arrows apply burn. It's a light bow. $14 to $17. Now I imagine If I got that to +4, it would jump to roughly the same amount of damage, but I would rather have the bleed. Just make sure you crack a bit of food before you start shooting. It wasn't. I forgot about the fucking the damage, the blowback to myself, the cost of shooting the bow. Oh, another lockbox. What do we got here? The heavy gauntlets. They are heavy, 4.7 kilo, fuck. Increase unarmed damage by the amount of armor points it provides, which is 6. Alright, so if you're a boxer, big super chungus. Oh, what's this? Now this takes you to Kunuk, doesn't it? Yeah, we don't want to do that just yet. Ah, some meteorite ore. Now I need you for upgrades to the assassin's armor set. Iron ore. Just creepy little fucking dolls everywhere. Look at them all. Flame gobbler. Alright, let's dance. He appears to be a bit stronger than the ogre we fought at the beach, and a little bit stronger than the one guarding Sheogorath. Stacking that bleed. Fuck, he dropped quickly like a sack of shit when he was bleeding. 30 points a second, plus the burn. Where are we on the map? Alright. Let's have a look up here. The ancient cave. The Mistbearer's Den. I don't remember this. I'll give it a miss for now, I'll just do a little bit more exploring. I'm just trying to pass a bit of time. Ah, wolf. Bang! Wolf. Fucking hell. Oh, it was taking 2 shots before there, but yeah, I seem to be wrecking them now. I didn't miss any ore coming down this way, did I? What's up here? Oop, bit of iron ore. Grab that. It gave me 4 pieces then too. Nice. It doesn't appear to be anything around here. Ah, that's a bear. Alright, hang on. Here you go. Look at that massive DOT going off. Boom, boom, boom. It's fucking... It's almost effortless now. The trouble is going to be running into things that have immunity. That's probably going to be a thing like skeletons are immune to bleed. But I'm assuming you can burn them. Now, I remember getting all my my stealth gear that I'm wearing now, and the dual wielding daggers and all the points and whatnot. Wolf, getting them up to like +4, +5, and still not being able to beat that fucking ball bearing hunter in the first area. Right, it wasn't until I cheesed up a few levels and whatnot in the next area that I managed to finally beat the bastard once, and even then it was a fucking struggle. Right, have I actually come this way? What is this? Oh, so I'm at the back end of this. Okay. The ancient cave. Maybe head that way. What's the time? No, I'm fucking definitely going the wrong way here. That's where I'm trying to get to. We go around this way. I want to do this in the daylight. Just so I can actually see what's going on. Oh, what's this? Not even giving me trouble. Oh, lockbox. The mana battery. Again, something that's fucking charged. Consume stored mana, increasing your mana regeneration by 100% for 10 seconds. Again, you've got to fucking waste all that time charging it up. Then you get a benefit out of it for 10 seconds. And then you got to charge it up again. Charge it up. It just feels like a... Maybe there's a gimmick to it that I'm just not seeing or I'm blind to. Where you can maybe cheese it with something else, but I don't know, just at face value it just looks like shit. we got here? Some sort of campsite. So where on the map are we now? Oh, way over here. Alright. Hang on. Yeah, I've run into these bastards before. And that was a lot easier than the last time. Let's check this out. What do we got down here? Some deer. Yeah, you are, boys.
This is my lucky day.
Lunger, two-handed weapon. Get rid of him first. Like you wouldn't take a cheap shot. No healing, dipstick. Time to die. Oh, where's the other Dirk McGurk? There he is. Alright, so I've hit the limit there. Plus 25, which I'd be over the limit anyway once I pick all this shit up. So I don't think I need that encumbrance ring anymore. Rapid shooters mixture. There's a whole bunch of stuff here that I've never seen before. Alright, some more cobweb. Let's have a look at what we got there. Trick shot potion. You shoot an additional arrow when using for 15 seconds. Oh, that's handy. Since the bow does bleed, burn. What does the bow do? Bleed and increase damage and whatnot. Yeah, okay. Consumption increases bow draw speed by 100% but consumes 5 mana per second. So I'm assuming that'll last until your mana runs out. Stagfather's Tonic. Decreases stamina usage when drawing a bow by 90% for 60 seconds. Now I've already got something like that, I believe. So holding a drawn bow. Drawing a bow costs 25% less stamina. Right, so if I drink the potion, I'm down to a 10% cost. And then this will jump in and it'll only cost me 7.5%. I'm assuming that's probably how it works. If it was additive, it'd cost me 0. In fact, it would go in reverse and give me 5. Alright, let's stash all this shit. We've got a whole bunch of good stuff. Just sort of walking around. Seeing how everything's on. Blah 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 blah. Yeah, I don't know if I'll use that. It just applies burn. Whatever. This one here though, a massive amount of bleed. You know what? I haven't even been using that thing, so might as well put it away. Weapon relic. Now, I keep saying every now and again I mention, oh yeah, got plenty of these wolf fangs. I mean, it's only 0.5 kilo. I don't need that many wolf pelts. You can go. What's that? Weird deer pelt. Yeah, all this food. Let's get you stored up. Salt, burdock, acorns. Yes, I bought the acorns from Heber because I have a sneaky suspicion they're going to be hard to find in the wild. Alright, where are we on the map? Alright, so we've got to explore a little bit around here. We've got a bear. Yeah, let's fight the bear. He's just thrashing around like a stunned mullet. Alright, that's all the enemies in this first area now. They're starting to drop like flies. Right, either that or I waited way too long to put like weapon relics on things and stuff like that. Right, handsome Mr. Wolf. Fucking bang, 2 for 1. There's another mistberry here somewhere. Dirty motherfucker. Stagfather Shrine. Oh, another mistbearer. Where is he? Over here somewhere. Just a wolf. Right, turn around. There we go. So head up this way a bit. What's this? An old cottage. Ah, with a fast travel point. Handy. Roscree. Feathers, poultry, wood fibre. Oh, very good. Bit of parsley. Would you like some garnish with that fart, sir? How about some parsley? What's going on down here? Got a deer. Bang! There's some crab pots. Got a deer. They're running. Oh, we've got a skill statue. Lock the madman. He embraced the madness that led him to numerous triumphs. He ran into battle alone. Oh yeah, buying some precious time for his comrades to do something. What a champion. Two-handed upgrade there. A bunch of zombies here, or dead people, whatever. Hit D up. Bang! Gotcha right in the date. Gave you a second arsehole. Come back here, fucker. Oh, what's the deal with this place? Oh, the door doesn't open. Well, no option to open the door. Some barrel, yes. Give me some leather. Apple. This door doesn't open either. Dead horse. Right, no door opening there. Is this like a tower you can climb, maybe? I'm not seeing any sort of shadows or anything like that for loot boxes up there. What was the name of this village again? Ruscree. Someone mentioned this. Oh, what's up this way? Titanium, haven't seen that before. Yeah. Give me that. And I'm out of food and I've only got... Hey, hello. What's up, Tiger?
The king.
Oh yeah, I've heard that before.
Have you seen the flower? It's beautiful.
What flower? Who's this bird? Nimue. There's a revered bandrui. Ah, so she helped King Arthur, eh? Hey, I got my magic to 11. There you go. What a time to be alive. Alright, anything up here? I mean, I think of being up here, I'm sort of coming full circle from where I killed the bear, maybe? Yeah, so that's where I killed the red caps. Alright, so if I head back down this way... and do a loopy loop around here. Fucking weird druid things. And aim for that. Alright, cool. There's the camp. Bang! Whee, look out. Ah, wolf, wolf. Cop that chungus. Alright, there's another one here. Bang. Oh. So he survived the hit with like 1 or 2 HP and then died to the bleed. There's sort of a delay there to his death. What the fuck is this? What's going on here? Oh yeah, this is the All-Mother Temple. I know this now. I remember. So there's a bunch of drunk Scots in here. I don't want to trigger anything in here just yet. I just want that. And we'll stay away. And another door to Quanacht. Bushka. Cop that tiger. Bang. Fucking love this spear. Like when I was doing a little bit of a refresher before starting this let's play. Oh yeah, cool. Bit of a note here for Agravin, the hard of the hard hand. One-handed, yeah. Yeah, so doing a bit of a refresher for this let's play. I came across this spear and I just fell in love with it. I was like, fuck, why didn't I use this the first time I played? Like I probably would have just put up with how hard finished it was and all that sort of stuff at release. I like the two-handed spear. It's got a bit more punch to it, but it's a lot slower. Oh, what's anything doing over here? I think this is just the back end of that camp, isn't it? Yeah, it appears so. Ah, dead body. Ah, look at that. Ah. Bang, bang, fucking cop that cunt. Ooh, you're a bit of a dodgy bastard, eh?
You are nothing but a...
Yeah. I mean, everything and everyone in this area at the moment is just dropping like flies. Fortunately, I do know, like, if anyone's thinking, oh yeah, this is getting too easy for you now, once I get into the All-Maker Temple, it changes very quickly in there. Now, I think there's a couple of different paths you can take. The path I took resulted in fighting all these fucking drunk Scotsmen. There was one of these barrels that had a whole bunch of shit in it. Yeah, fighting a whole bunch of Scotsmen in an enclosed space with a dual sneak dagger build. So I wasn't fucking doing any damage at all because I immediately detected in that battle. Fucking bang! Cop that. Where's the other one? Bolted smartly. Stagfather Shrine, Roscary. Alright, I think I've gone full circle on the whole fucking area now, so there's only... Oh, wolf. Have I actually walked this path? No, I haven't actually walked this path. Oh, these guys have all respawned as well. Oh, you don't even get a fucking swing off anymore, man. He was like...
Your gold belongs to us.
Is that right?
You're in for a world of hurt. You're in for a world of hurt.
Alright, I'm going a little bit crazy here with too many actions going at the same time. Oh, so you're pretty damaged. This one.
Your money or your love. You can survive that. Your money. You're in for a world of hurt.
Fucking whooshka. Oh, where's the archer? He's over here somewhere. You can sort of see how much I rely on food.
This is my lucky day. This is going to
I'm not going to loot them. I've done that quite a few times already. I just want to... We'll stash up all the slop that I've just picked up randomly. Another enchanted random wooden shield. Some seashells. Identify. Plain. Oh, a bottle of booze. Nice. Alright, so full circle, eh? So what you reckon? So I can go back here, go back to the horns. Hand in the final bounty, that's something, I guess. Hey, you're doing a bit of Michael Jackson there, mate. What's up, what's up? By the snows, there he is.
Please, state your business.
Random
must be
bandits.
so exciting.
Thank you. And bandit leaders. Bromar No Face.
Well, well, the famous Bromar. No face and no life. That savage wiped out an entire unit of Camelot's infantry. But he couldn't take you down, huh? It's like the gods themselves made you for the job. Though I'm not sure which ones. In any case, you've certainly earned the gratitude of the capital. You are truly remarkable. I've never met anyone with such an insatiable thirst for blood. I almost wish there were more bounties left. But alas, you've handled them all. Please, take this as a token of Camelot's gratitude. And keep up the good work. I hope it brings you as much satisfaction as it does me. Go chop off some heads.
Indeed. And a level. Nice. And he just gave us an item too. Camelot's Ring. Increase max health by 10. Max stamina by 5. Yeah, there you go. What do you know? Yeah, first bits of titanium ore discovered. Ghostly Remnant. Increased spell power by 50% for 10 seconds. Now, as a consumable, I like that. If I was into magic and all that sort of stuff. Level. What reduces noise? Dexterity, yes. Do I maybe want to go with more health though? Get the encumbrance up now I'm not wearing that ring. More stamina regeneration. Yeah, I'll probably just do that. Just level this up as evenly as possible. Get them all to 10, I suppose. I mean... Alright, crit hits. This final one here. 40% chance that crit hits now have a chance to fully restore stamina. Right, so that actually, just reading that, I've just realised, well, I don't know if I realised it before, but I'm just realising it now. Attacks against targets at full health are always critical. Right, so with this spear, I get one free hit, basically one free hit that refunds my stamina immediately. That's going to inflict bleed, build up poison, inflict poison, and starts on inflicting burn. I think at the moment it gives 2 or 3 hits. I'm at a medium weight. This could be why I was struggling a little bit just then. I'll just do 1 or 2 bits of armor reduction here. Whatever gets me back into... Weight reduction. These boots, 0.1, 0.1, same. 0.1, same. 0.1 but costs a fortune. Same. Alright, and 0.1. What about that? Alright, same.
Bad.
Just leave it like that. That should be... I'm still at fucking medium. Ugh. Gotta go again. Okay. I gotta sell a few things here. I've got no money left. I could have just sold to the blacksmith, I suppose. Sell from stash. Alright. 1, 2. Haven't done this for a while, so there's a nice build up of things here. And a gladius. Now this is all machete, so... Long swords. Alright, duplicate. A lot of red cap daggers, been running into them quite a bit recently. Short spears, yeah, so most certainly that thing out on the beach and the rocks. Not a unique item. 100% confirmed. These Grindelow hammers, my god. Pickaxes, double broadsword. 2 broken broadswords. Cracked shield plus 3, cracked shield, get rid of that. Alright, composite bow plus 4, composite bow. 1, Longbow, firm bows, firm bows, firm bows, firm bows to short bows. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Short bow plus 2, short bow. Sell the short bow. Very short bow. A light bow. Just a straight light bow, is that what it's called? Alright, that'll do. Top me up to nearly $1,000 there. It looks like I just need to get like maybe 1 or 2 points down.
Oh.
Apologies. Alright, now I'm out of fucking, what is this? Meteorite ore.
Hello there.
Alright, so I'm back in light. Okay, good. Good. I didn't even notice I got pushed over. Is it the weight of a ring, maybe? I didn't change anything else. No, the ring sort of weighs the same. Yeah, here you go, mate. Sorry. Oh, let's go have a quick... I fucking did it again. We'll run back to this. I'm not using cobweb when the stash is just there. My fair lady, frayed silk gloves. Let's see how good the memory is. It should be one of these two. There it is. So I think that's 48 hours there. I did a bit of sleeping and whatnot out in the wild, avoiding the weirdness. And I had a bit of snooze. Hang on. I always collect that shit as I see it. So can I find out if you got an RSI injury yet?
Very well, off you go then.
Testing bird quest. I don't know if I need to wait more time or if it's stalled.
Yes? What about him?
Do you miss him?
Well, to be perfectly honest, I believe I do. I never anticipated that I would, but his absence does indeed bother me sometimes. You know, I always thought we lived rather separate lives. Yet now I sense a certain emptiness around me at times. I find it quite unnerving, I must say.
Perhaps you loved him more than you realized?
Gods, no. At least, I don't believe so. He was a respectable husband, certainly. But, well, love and marriage are two distinctly separate matters, and only one holds value for a woman in my position.
Right, so you've never been in love?
Whatever for? I recall a cousin of mine, utterly smitten with a stable hand. Yes, it's just as cliché as it sounds. She attempted to elope with him, the naive fool. They were apprehended almost immediately. He met a tragic end, and she lost all prospects of a respectable union. So, you see, love has always seemed a dreadful hassle to me.
Alright, well, here's a silk glove. Hint, hint, wink, wink.
Splendid! This piece is indeed intriguing. Although, I must confess, I was secretly hoping for something with a bit more flair. All my current designs feel tragically mundane, and I've nothing in the house I could use to adorn them.
What kind of adornments are you thinking about?
Well, given that we're in the South, it may sound somewhat trite, but I have developed quite a fondness for marine-inspired motifs. I could start with some seashells, perhaps. Not too many, perhaps 12 or so. I'm not certain yet. I'll need to give it more thought.
Alright, do you miss your life back in Camelot?
Surprisingly, no. I thought I would miss the parties, the bustling social scene, my family, but I don't, not really. Camelot was always so stifling. I hardly had a moment to myself. I feared the quiet and isolation here might unnerve me, yet it's been quite the contrary. Moreover, I found our conversations, albeit brief, to be far more sincere than years of superficial chatter with my so-called friends.
And here I thought living here, wouldn't be exciting enough for you.
Oh, trust me, I find plenty of excitement here. The creative kind, of course. Since, well, truth be told, I hardly ever leave the house. It's starting to feel rather stifling, but I haven't yet mustered the courage to go outside and explore.
Oh, so some seashells. Oddly enough, I just found a whole bunch. Where do you find seashells? Probably by the sea. That would, it's kind of self-explanatory, I suppose. Alright, so let's just start here, I guess, and... just wander back, I suppose. I think I got 3 in the stash. I just came across them, actually. Oh, get some drowner tongues. Hey, a seashell. Ah, the drowners are carrying them. Oh, well that kind of makes sense. They spend a lot of time in water, they probably collect them. Nothing else going on. What about just regular undead? No? Flame gobbler. Boom. Corpse Eaters, probably still the most dangerous enemy at the moment. I just never fully get used to their moveset. I mean, I hardly saw I wasn't really paying that much close attention, but I didn't see my stamina drop pretty much at all just then. There's a drowner. Look at that, I've already got 5 seashells. Bomb man. Bang. Oh no, 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 no. Regular zombies. Now there's a drowner. You got seashell for me? Yes. Alright, that's 7. Where can I find more drowners? I know. Down here. I see it on the... Where is he? Oh, there he is. Stray dude's sitting down over here, always lonesome. Alright, I can bring seashells to Alyssa. Are you going to give up the goods yet or what? Let's go. It's a lot of work I've been doing for you. Fuck. I might have screwed it by not taking the option to say I like talking to you too. No clothes today, but I found something else you might like.
Ah, the seashells. Thank you. You know, this might be the most humble gift I've ever received, but it could also be the most precious. Truthfully, I was somewhat skeptical of whether you were actually listening to my ramblings.
I always listen to you, Alyssa.
And for that, I am deeply grateful. I've always had the impression that Duncan became rather weary of my endless babble. Though, upon reflection, I confess I found his conversations equally tiresome. I'm sorry to cut this visit short, but there is something I simply must attend to as soon as possible. But I'd really love it if you visited again soon.
We could go somewhere together. I'll protect you.
Oh, that sounds delightful. Just make sure it's somewhere picturesque, hmm? The South is supposed to be famous for its breathtaking landscapes. But so far, the only thing that's taken my breath away is the smell of fish. Oh, I know. When we came here with Duncan, I noticed a lovely little terrace overlooking the sea. We could go there, make it a proper outing. Maybe a picnic. That sounds charmingly provincial, doesn't it? Oh, I can't wait. Please, let me know when you're ready to set out.
Alright. I need to rebuild the pavilion. Alyssa would love it. Oh God. I don't remember having to go through all this. Repair. Requires wood, which I don't have. Fuck, man. Alright. Fuel up. Hit stash. Handcrafting. Where's all the wood? Don't tell me I fucking used it all. Crafting all those arrows like this episode or last episode. And that bastard's still asleep. I thought I was done with
Creeping around like that will only get you more attention.
Alright, that's 18. I suppose I should go visit Marg. Get another 18 just in case she wants me to do more things. I think there is, because it's like a painting lab or a ceramics lab or something she wants me to rebuild. Something like that. There you go, Chief. Yeah. This is going, this episode's going way too long. I just looked at the time. Just having too much fun. Ah, you, there's a deer. Where are you? Where'd you go? Bang! Wata wata! Patu patang. Alright, we can probably just run back. Take in the smell of a clapped out old village. Oh, I left one of them alive. Got that, Chungus. Didn't fully loot the area. All money. What was that movie? Idiocracy? I like money. It's fucking great. Actually, when I finish playing this, I'm gonna chuck that on in bed and just fall asleep to it. I like money. Yeah, this here, I think we turned this into some sort of ceramics making lab. Alright, let's rebuild this. Let's see if we can get our fingers wet. Oh, that's not bad. This is pretty posh actually. Oh yeah, look at that. We've got candlelight, everything. Oh, some wine cups. Grease the wheels. Where are you? Leaning against the wall again, eh? I'm prepared for our outing. Do you have time?
Absolutely. I've longed to leave these four walls. Oh, I am terribly curious about where you have chosen to take me. Let's depart. I wish to waste no more time in waiting. Ah, this is quite an endearing spot, albeit rather windy, and the decor leaves much to be desired. I must confess that ghastly statue had entirely escaped my memory until now. Now, what shall we talk about? You know almost everything there is to know about me, and yet I hardly know anything about your life. Tell me, have you always been a mercenary?
That first option seems a bit dickish. I was just trying to survive.
Ah, I suppose we all do, one way or another. I must confess, this abrupt pivot in my life has profoundly illuminated the varied struggles of the common folk. I cannot deny having led a rather sheltered existence. You must have found me quite naive when we first encountered each other.
I can see that you're changing, Alyssa.
That's rather encouraging, I suppose. It is essential, isn't it, not to stagnate as one progresses through life. Indeed, much of this transformation I owe to you. For that, my gratitude knows no bounds. Let us propose a toast, shall we? To new beginnings and the rich tapestry of life that we continue to weave. Now, I must admit, I've been positively aching with anticipation to delve into the tales of your exhilarating escapades. Your life appears so fabulously thrilling. So, do tell me, what's the most exciting thing that has happened to you recently?
Oh, I'd like to know what the options are here, but of course it was meeting you, Alyssa.
Oh, you flatterer. That's rather obvious, isn't it? No. Tell me about some of your real adventures, if you don't mind. Have you encountered any other captivating individuals?
I met a Pictish witch. She had horns.
Horns, you say? How utterly fascinating. I imagine styling her hair must be a nightmare.
No, that's
On
what
the
she
other
said.
hand, just think of the possibilities for jewelry designed specifically for horns. Do you suppose all Picts are like that, or was she unique?
From what she told me, it's a nightmare, and she has to wear head wraps even though she hates them.
Oh, that poor dear. I can only imagine. If I ever had the chance to meet her, I am certain I would offer her some fabulous advice on styling head wraps. The Picts sound utterly fascinating. You must tell me all about her one day.
Alyssa, are you saying you'd like to spend more time with me? Wink, wink.
Don't be coy, darling. You should know by now that I rarely do anything for which I have no patience or desire. Besides, the evenings here are indeed rather slow, so the prospect of your delightful company to enliven them is most welcome. Now, I've had a lovely time, but it's getting late, and I'd rather not be caught by nightfall on my way home. I do hope we can do this again sometime.
No, that was weird. Fit for a lady. Yeah, she is pretty fit for a lady. Well, what now? Is that it? What's up, champ? Come on. Give it up, sweetheart. I can't, just by pure by accident, no fucking memory of the right decisions to make. And it appears I'm so far making all the right ones.
Oh, you've arrived. Marvelous. I must confess, I've been eagerly awaiting your next visit. Today, I have crafted something quite special just for you. Here, behold my very first creation, expressly designed just for you.
Fashionable double. Increase attack speed by 14%. Alyssa, is this a courting gift?
Oh, my dear, I'm so terribly sorry, but whatever gave you that notion? It is merely a token of my gratitude. You've been so incredibly supportive, and while I am fond of you, it is not in the romantic sense. Surely you weren't under that impression.
Oh, fuck, don't tell me I fucked it just then. Don't worry about it.
Oh dear. I understand if you might need some space for a while, but I truly hope we can still remain friends. And please, if it isn't too painful, keep the garment. I do value you deeply, even if not in the way you had hoped.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. No. I know I said I wouldn't do this, but come on, I rebuilt the fucking balcony for her. I thought you were supposed to send it to Camelot. Okay, don't. If that's the one thing.
Oh, you've arrived. Today.
Weren't you supposed to send your first work to Camelot?
Well, yes, but not this one, my dear. This one is extraordinary, and not exactly fitting for the court, since, as you very well know, it was sewn together from rags. Nevertheless, I'm confident it will look splendid on you. Besides, I designed it to be practical as well as striking, so it should serve you well on your travels.
Alyssa, is this a courting gift?
Oh, my dear, I'm so terribly sorry. You've been so incredibly
No, of course not.
Oh, what a relief. I would hate to think that I might have unintentionally led you astray. Now, I hope it will serve you well. And should anyone ask about the designer, feel free to send them my way.
Alright, I think I have screwed it up, maybe. What did she give me anyway? The Mysterious Temptress. Increased spell power by 25%, that's good. The Alluring Siren, increased max mana by 25. Temptress's Diadem, increased spell power by 15%, not bad. Siren's Crown, increased max mana by 15. This is what she just gave me, increased attack speed by 14%. Fetching yet practical adornment. Max stamina by 3, mana regeneration by 0.5. Always accessorize, darling. Increase health regeneration by 1 when your health is below 10. Increase max health by 5%. That second part I like a lot. I'm not a fan of having low health deliberately just to get a buff. But yeah, increase max health by 5%. Get the number high enough, 5% can be a lot. So what's going on?
Welcome, my dear. Every visit of yours is a cherished gift.
What, are we banging or what?
Ah, my dear friend. How absolutely wonderful to see you.
Well rested. Status. Alright, I might have screwed it up somewhere along the line. Oh well, got a free house, somewhere to sleep I suppose, and maybe I'll check at some point, do some other stuff and go back. And I could have sworn she gets us to rebuild this and build a garden and shit like that. I remember having to build a garden. And fixing up all this stuff here. Maybe she just needs a bit of a cooling off. Disappear for a few days, make her miss you. Well, anyway, I think this has gone on long enough, this episode. Oh, so I feel like it's around 3 hours, so... I'll chuck some stuff in the stash now, just so I'm not mucking around at the start of the next episode. I'm getting some weird skips. One, two, three, four. Oh, I've got the woodcutter's axe equipped. All this shit. Camelot's ring and always accessorize, darling. Nah, I'd rather have the... I wonder. Now, where's that fashion? There it is. No. Fashionable doublet. Oh, is that everything she gave me? I could have sworn she gave a helmet. It was the shirt. Was it just the shirt and the necklace? So maybe if I wear the shirt and the necklace. I just want to test this. Let's test. Wait 24 hours, go back. So I'm not used to playing a game with such fast load times. Too much time fucking playing Starfield. So I don't get a chance to have a puff on the old vape.
My dear friend, how absolutely wonderful to see you.
I've actually got a stash here. Yeah, I think I screwed this up somehow. She won't give up the goods. Bit of a shame, really. Okay. Unless I just have to wait more time. Just put all this away. But yeah, I mean, whatever. Easy come, easy go. I'm not going to backtrack and heavily edit or anything like that. I always knew it was tricky. You had to make the right decisions and all that sort of stuff, but you know, I must have screwed up somewhere along the line. Yeah, let's get back to the horns and finish this episode proper. Look, unless, I mean, I really want to know. Not level up. Maybe if I visit her at night when the weirdness is around, and I offer protection or something.
Your arrival is the highlight of my day, as always.
So this is about 60 hours.
Your arrival. Your arrival.
Yeah, I think it's well and truly fucked. Well, I mean, I'll just do a whole bunch of other stuff and just check on it randomly as I continue playing. But fairly certain I screwed it up. I don't remember. I don't remember there sort of not getting the goods by now. Anyway, this is Let's Play episode 11. Let's play Ep 11 done. So as always, I think this is the middle part of the long play, so might see a bit of a skip here, but yeah, cheers for watching. Hope you enjoy, and I'll see you next time, where I think I mean, there's not much left to do in this area, I guess, except there was one or two caves up here. There's a cave beside the Shrine of the Bear here. What was his name? Something something. The ancient cave there, the All-Mother Temple, and if I just have a look at my quest log here, Kunat, Fallen Keepers, Murder on the Bear, yeah, so that's going to be a never-ending quest there. Because everything respawns, yeah. So I mean, yeah, I'm pretty close to finishing this area, I think. And I just need to check with a whole bunch of people along the ramparts and see if they've got anything for me. Yeah, let's get this bow out. Take a photo with it, because it is a sweet looking bow, bro. God, it's got to be a decent... There we go. Fucking super chungus. Check it out. Hola. What's up? What's up? Anyway, thanks for watching. See you next time. Bye. Alright, easy as. Hopefully that's all sorted. Okie dokie. So g'day everyone. Welcome. Episode 12 of this Let's Play for Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon. Final part of episode 4 for the Let's Play, if you're watching along on that version. Now this is my third time trying to record this. The first one turns out I woke up feeling good, and then got sick about, just felt awfully sick about 20 minutes into recording. Had some breakfast, did a few things in the morning, and started recording. Right, and then just turned, and I've just been out for a day. And then I logged back in just now, and I was unable to interact with anything. None of the doors would open, I couldn't access, couldn't touch fast travel points, so... Alright, everything seems okay. So yeah, as I mentioned at the end of last episode, there's not much left to do in this area, as far as I know. I've got the ancient cave, which I discovered. There's another little cave named something like around about here, I guess. It was near the Shrine of the Bear, the cave of Sammy or something. I've got the All Mother's Temple, Brock, a few more places. I don't know how far this all goes out here in terms of exploration. And the Gong. And just the dudes up on the ramparts that I want to talk to. But first things first, I've got no food, no cooked meals. So, it's getting fucking... Alright, I'm pressing the button now. Sorry, 1, 2, now. That's a fucking slow response time. All of a sudden, out of nowhere. Like, I don't know what's happening with this, but... Like, if it gets any worse, I'm gonna have to... obviously sort something out. But yeah, just give me the Kraken, and... some more hunter stew. There's about 20, 21 dishes there. That should be plenty. Now, why is this well rested thing? Even that's not disappearing. Yeah, 14 strong health potions. What's this? Restore 25%. Nah. If I can get that 75% thing, that'd be cool. What do I need for a toothache remedy? Sage. Alright. No, I knew it was a good idea to buy those acorns. So instead of Tenacious Archer, what are you? The 40, you're the +2, the +3, +1. Yeah, just put the regular one there. I'm going to start making use of these rejuvenation potions. Now hopefully, like if I use 4 of them, it automatically, I know sometimes they automatically refill if you've got the same ones, but in +1, +2, etc. Hopefully it goes in order, so like that's the base. Then it'll automatically load in the +1, then the +2. That would make sense. Alright, and a few people to talk to around the ramparts. So if I start... Alright, let's say from here. which is probably a good spot to start since the looks like some of it's falling apart just here. Keeper Dan.
Are you here to keep me company or put me out of my misery?
What?
Just kidding. Love the view, but this weather is killing me.
Is it always so windy here?
Always windy. Always moist.
Maybe your clothes are too thin.
You don't say. I didn't choose to be here. Our beloved quartermaster sent me to freeze my arse off. He said as punishment for spitting on the good name of the keepers. Whatever the hell that means. I just got drunk in the tavern and lost half my pay. And maybe some of my clothes. But I mean, why would he even care? It was my gold. I can spend it how I please.
So I assume there's something you need?
Oh, aye. I need a warm coat. And I mean the absolute warmest coat you can get, huh? Osprey might have something in stock or know how to make one. I'd ask myself, but he's not exactly speaking with me these days.
Alright, yeah, I'll get you
Thanks,
something.
friend. I knew I could count on you.
Alright, and back we go again.
It's nice to have a break.
Yeah, can you talk? There you go, I need a warm coat, mate.
Huh. It's for Dan, isn't it? That ungrateful bastard's still on the wall.
Yeah, you told me about your disagreement. Well, do I have the 50%? Should have a crack at that.
You don't have to do that, kid. I know it's for him. It's fine.
And I forgave him a long time ago. And now that I think about it, it was a hell of a prank.
So you're not mad at all?
Well, he was right. I am old, but inefficient, stung a little bit. After all, I did my job well, and his sword is as sharp as Excalibur itself.
Oh, how about that coat?
Well, I may not be angry with him anymore, but that doesn't mean I'll work my ass off so that his doesn't freeze. Here's an explanation of how to make it. Feel free to help him out yourself.
Alright then. Where is it? No, it doesn't show up in the fucking armor. There it is. Warm coat, what does that take? Leather and wolf pelts. Grants additional optimal dash. You know what? That... kind of looks more... It definitely looks cooler than a Batman cape. Like a tattered Batman cape. Ranged critical chance by 10%. Or just having a flat... I'm going to make one for myself. So there you go. This is something that you could probably do right at the start of the game. I'm going to have to armor weight reduce it here. just to keep me at light. I'll favourite that one. Yeah, I kind of like this more. It looks better than just having a dash. An extra dash, fucking hell, I wish I had known that. Like, I knew there was a whole bunch of stuff up here. If the blacksmith just gives you the recipe to make a coat that gives you an extra dash. Right, here's your coat.
Oh, thank you, friend. Let me repay your kindness. Even though I don't have much, I can at least tell you about something I saw a little while ago. It might be interesting for an adventurer like you. See those rocks near the shore? When it gets dark, sometimes I see a light there. I'm no sure what it could be, though. A bandit camp this close to the Horns? Impossible. The Daliata? No way. They wouldn't hide like that. Maybe something else entirely? It's probably nothing, but maybe you could find something interesting or valuable there.
Ah, cheers.
Farewell.
So whatever he mentioned, we've already discovered, and I'm going to take a guess, and since it is posted here, I think it's a good guess that he's talking about the druid guy that's down on the beach there. Yeah, it didn't pull from my weight reducted one, no, did it? Okay, good. I'll unfavorite that. The perfect ring for a warrior. Alright, cool. Taking that net off. Okay, so we're back to 18 crit chance across the board. That's fine. That's all good. Can we get down there? Probably. That's all steel. This is all take. All very handy since I'm just did a massive cook. Keep a pat.
Hey, tell me, can you read?
Yes.
Listen, I'm no good with words. Could you read me a letter from my sister? She's learning how to read and write. Can you believe it? She writes letters to me. I'm so proud of her.
Yeah, I'll read it for you.
Oh, thanks. Here's the letter.
Brother, it ain't good news, sorry. Hang on, let me start that again. Brother, it ain't good news, sorry. He fucking talks like a bogan already. Someone out of Frankston. Mountain Druid. Chermside. Red Priest came, they wanted to take Mum and Dad and the other folks because of the plague. Red Priest killed the old man. It's me, Enid. I'm praying for you. Oh yeah, what a champion. There you go.
And what did it say? Everyone's healthy?
I'm sorry, something terrible happened.
No, you must have misunderstood something. What do I do now? I don't know. I don't know what to do. I should go back to him, right?
Yeah, it won't change anything, mate.
I guess. I guess that's true. Yes. Excuse me. I need to be alone.
Maybe he's the guy that takes a jump. Because he just had a 6 perception check. I think that... oh, I don't know. Right, how do you get onto that little thing there? Can you just... Maybe you have to jump down. Not that I think there's anything special here, I just... Oh, there's a bit of sage, that's handy. A bottle of booze. I took no damage from the bigger jump. How are you going to get down here, champ? Are you going to jump or... You're going to do the old teleport trick when I'm not looking. Alright, anyway, let's keep moving along. What's up, champ? Keep it Allah.
What do you think of scale armor?
What?
Scale armor. What do you think of it? The ones all the keepers wear.
I don't know. It's armor.
Sure. Maybe it's easy to make and doesn't restrict movement, but it doesn't provide the best protection. Someone just needs to stab you between the scales and you're done for. Lamella armor is much better. That will prevent you from being run through with a polearm or getting shot with a bow. It's also much more comfortable.
Alright, why don't you tell the quartermaster or the blacksmith that lamella armor is better?
I told them, but they both said I know jack shit. Besides, the keepers rarely go outside the walls nowadays. Then the quartermaster added that if I don't like our equipment, he could send me out scouting in just my underwear.
Oh, well, maybe don't talk about it anymore.
Perhaps you're right. But if somebody ever stabs me under the scales, I'll go straight to the quartermaster and give him an earful.
How do you know so much about armor?
I read a lot about it. In Volume 4 of the Armourer's Almanac, Arden Shadowblade describes the differences between various types of armor. For example, chainmail allows for a good range of movement, but it's heavy. It also provides poor protection against blunt weapons, and its production is laborious.
So you've never worn any other armor apart from what you're wearing now?
No, but I have knowledge from books and a lot of thoughts on the subject, so I know what it would be like to wear different armor.
Who's Arden Shadowblade?
Shadowblade is a moniker. Arden is passionate about weapons and armor. He has great knowledge of materials, techniques, and history. A true expert. Everything he writes is interesting. I would love to meet him one day.
Do you know how to make it?
Oh, of course. I mean, I've never made one. I'm not an armourer. But I've read so much about it that I'm sure it won't be a problem. Here's the page from the Armourer's Almanac that explains the process.
Sweet. Oh, some free armor. There we go. Written by some famous dude. He's an author. Arden Shadowblade. Best of all, it looks fantastic, apparently. Alright, let's go get this done. Okay, it doesn't actually give a quest, but...
Hey.
Shadowblade's Lamana armor. 80 armor for 1 weight. It's useless. You should have known better. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's sell it to him. Oh, actually, no, it's technically a one-off, so I'll just put it in the stash. Yeah, just store you away. Jesus Christ, all these fucking stairs everywhere. This place is falling apart. What's all this here? So this is the middle ground. Alright. Yeah, I made the armor according to the instructions you gave.
The lamellar armor from the Armourer's Almanac. I remember. So how did it turn out?
It's shit.
That's impossible. You must have made a mistake. I'm sure it wouldn't have turned out like that if you had followed Arden's instructions properly.
Alright. Well, that's that. And that's that. So that's this side of the castle done. And that looks like a genuine no man's land. This bit here, this section here, is there a way to... Because it wouldn't surprise me if it's something that's hard to get to. And there's like a hidden treasure box or something there. Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to climb up that way, too steep. My apologies. Anything in here? No, okay. I'll just have a wander around this side, I guess. What's up, champion?
What's the feat?
Who's, mine or yours?
Your feet and my priceless seedlings. I swear your nosiness will be the death of you.
Right. Do you need anything?
I have everything I need. And you, the fly in the ointment.
I just got here, I don't know you.
I'm Owen, and this is what I do here.
Alright. You always this welcoming?
Always.
Now, why keep a garden on the roof?
It's safe. I can keep an eye on it, and I can chase off the seagulls. And when the weirdness comes, and the dead start rising up from their graves, then a rooftop garden will be much safer than one on the ground.
Yeah, fair enough. So what's the point in having a rooftop garden you clearly don't let anyone into?
I let Rark in. He doesn't talk so much. He's my best friend.
How can you call someone a best friend if you don't like talking?
My hole in your skull would be worth 1,000 words.
Alright, do you have trouble with the seagulls?
No, I can handle a few seagulls. I'm not like that idiot Gwilyn. You need to talk to plants to help them grow. I'm not going to waste my breath on people.
What's this? Maybe his only friend can tell me more about him. Oh, where's his only friend? Down there somewhere. Whee, look out. Oh, the cook. I met Egan. He said you were friends?
Ah, Owen. Yes, he's my best friend. We don't even need words.
Has he always been so unsociable?
Heck no. You should have seen Owen 20 years ago. He was sharp as a pin and could get anything done. If you wanted something, you went to Owen, and he always found a way to help you.
What changed?
Politics. What else? Owen survived 3 captains. One was terribly lazy. He just sat there like moss on a log and did jack shit. That frustrated Owen. Then there was another one. He was afraid of everything. So all he did was kiss Camelot's ass. And that blocked Owen's ideas to do something meaningful with his fish shack. And when it was finally Brandon's turn, Owen was already fed up with all this. It's funny, isn't it? First captain who doesn't mind introducing new ideas, and our local revolutionary has given up already. So now he just putters around in his little garden trying to find some peace in the twilight of his life.
Alright. Well then. What does it say there? Maybe he'll tell me more about it. Alright, this kind of feels like all shit I could have done way earlier. But that just would have meant the earlier episodes just would have been more full of dialogue, less adventuring. Alright, Tiger. Let's have a proper chat. I spoke with Ruark.
And?
He says hello. And nod.
Maybe you're not hopeless after all. Look, I'll give you some seeds and a free plot to grow whatever you want. In exchange, you'll let me have some peace and quiet here. Deal?
Nod. Oh, so he gets himself a journal entry. Sounds like a real champion. So he's actually retired. What do I do here? Select. Right, I wonder if that's not pulling from the stash. Oh, fuck. No, I've only got 69 cobweb. I don't want to use cobweb, just trying to figure out, get this done a little bit quicker.
Stay out of my way.
Well, give me the rose. Blueberries, raspberries. Sage. Wolfsbane. Milkweed. There should be a bit of sage up here as well too. There we go. So I think I only had 3 sage total because I made all those health potions at the start of the episode. Fuck, I think I just reset the timer. No, okay. Well, Egan's mysterious route. Alright, let's get out of here. It requires half an hour. And it doesn't look like I can plant anything else, at least not yet. Maybe when the quest finishes up. Sharpening stone, very good, very good. Take a few weapons, nice.
Need something? Bloody seagulls! Can you hear me? You flying vermin! Just try landing here and I'll pluck your asses clean. A keep by the sea. What a great idea that was. And what do you want?
Why are you so fixated on seagulls?
I'm fixated. Me? Oh, you didn't see what they did to me a week ago. I was just standing watch as usual, and then, suddenly, splat. A dozen of them flying overhead, screeching, shitting and whatnot. So, I yelled what I think about them, shaking my fist. And then another 4, splat. And they kept screeching. I tell you, they're laughing at me. I spent all night cleaning my armor. Sewell didn't think it through when he decided where to put the keep, mark my words.
Oh, come on, mate, they're just birds.
Sure. If you haven't noticed yet, everything here tries to destroy you, including the bloody seagulls. I once managed to shoot a few. I thought they'd learned their lesson and wouldn't be flying over here anymore. And guess what they did? They kept shitting with increased force, like they're planning it. Vengeful scoundrels. I need to try a different strategy. Find something that will make them feel real terror. Like the way crows are afraid of scarecrows in fields. I'm sure seagulls also have something that scares them. We just need to find out what it is.
Well, I can give you a hand.
Thank you. I just need you to bring me some kind of a bird scarer. They'll learn their lesson and keep away from me.
Do you know anyone who might know something about seagulls?
I don't know.
I'm not sure if there's anyone crazy enough to take up something like this. There is one guy in the museum, Riderick. He's supposed to know everything.
Bugger. Right, and there's some dude who just walked off. Take that rope, I'll take that shield, lettuce, another shield. Ooh, health potion, very good. Alright, where's that champion who walked past me just before? What, do they all go to bed and leave the... There he is.
Were you at the pledge? I didn't see you.
I'm just passing now. I'm just passing by, I don't serve.
Yeah. Victory over health. Honor over life.
You look tired.
Yeah. Bandits, tribes, Sodom all. Sleep, damn it, is the worst son of a bitch I ever fought. No sleeping now. The service is eternal. Where would we be if Seawall took naps all the time? You need to serve. Not...
It'll kill you, mate. You need to rest.
I shut my eyes for about 15 minutes every day. Sometimes 20. Besides, a true keeper doesn't sleep. He keeps watch. The Old Mother will reward me after I'm dead. But I'm not gonna lie. That potion from Eber, our physician, works miracles. You could stand on the walls all day and night and not even think about closing your eyes.
You could ask him for more.
What? Listen, pal, I never asked. I just came in the evenings when I was getting sleepy and took it. And then Yan put it somewhere else. Keeper's vigor. Good stuff.
Yeah, I think some sleep would do you some good.
Shows what you know. Once more, call to this glorious service by the grace of the sea.
So this guy's got a meth addiction. What the fuck was that? All that. Oh yeah, the weirdness is out. What am I doing? I gotta go talk to the fucking museum guy. Oh my god, he takes half an hour to fucking say 10 words. Captain's quarters. What's the he's going to be asleep. Okay. Yeah, and he doesn't wake up when you try to get him out of bed. Oh, hey champ. I'd like to ask you about the seagulls. Do you know what they're afraid of?
I have to admit that local fauna is not one of my main areas of interest, but I do know the answer to this question, as it is rooted in the history of the Horns of the South. It used to be the case that a significant part of the daily catch was gobbled up by our troublesome coastal neighbors. So the keepers of that time found a very peculiar way to deal with the problem.
Continue.
Some of them, called the seagullers, scared off the coastal birds using specially constructed masks. They made them from feathers and pieces of tanned pigskin sewn together. The reason the gulls avoided these masks is unclear, but perhaps their peculiar shape reminded them of a natural predator?
Alright. Oh, so you actually get a recipe for it. Hopefully it's not like that other piece of armor. Some seaguller's mask. Oh, there it is. Oh, I just want to make one. See what it does first. So it's just a pigskin mask with fucking feathers on it, by the looks of it. Hey, there's the ghost man. Oh, here you go, Chief.
Just stay put. Everything will be just fine. There you are. Finally. Do you have what I need?
Yeah, here you go.
A mask? Eh? Are you sure? Ah, whatever, sod it. Now they'll get what's coming to them, damn rascals. You can go now.
I think you're forgetting something.
You're right. Here, take this. But don't think, even for a moment, that the struggle is over. We need more, much more, to finally rid ourselves of those blasted birds once and for all. Are you ready for the next step in our fight against the flying, shitting enemy?
Yeah, sure.
That's the spirit. In a war like this, every ally counts. Look, I've got the perfect seagull trap design right here. You just need to make a few and set them up in some strategic spots, like this one. And those flying pests will surely get caught. We need to work smart.
Alright, yeah, no worries, I'll get to work.
Go on then, and fight against the flying vermin.
Alright, so I'm going to make 4 seagull traps. And then, actually he just gave me something too, here. +5 encumbrance limit permanently. Boom. Alright, note to self. When I do my full cheese playthrough, because I've discovered a couple of things in this Let's Play. I remember the rest from the first time playing. I'm sort of not sort of haven't been using. Right, where's the fucking... I should make 4 of them. Ah, birch, it's right there, it's at the top. Craft many, I want to make 4. Now I am become death, the destroyer of seagulls. Yeah, we definitely be doing some of this stuff early on, like one of these guys gets you access to a cape. It's more of a sort of neck coat, shoulder coat, but yeah, a free extra dash. This guy gives you a fucking feather with an extra 5 kilo carry weight. I'm having a mind blank here. Yeah, up this way. You're doing a bit of shadow boxing, mate. Fucking hell. And it looks like you get a garden. No, I didn't remember about that garden. Set the trap. Oh yeah, it's got a little bit of fish in it there, as bait. One, two, three. One over here somewhere. God damn it. Fuck's sake, that's, I hate that sort of thing. Getting directed out, all the way out here. Knowing that, you know, we, the player, are probably going to get curious and just explore. Clear the fucking area out, and now there's a fucking quest that sends you back out here just to... Yeah, this is actually quite annoying. This pisses me off in games like this, but anyway. It's the only thing I don't like. Oh, but if you had spoken to the guy first, you'd have discovered the bow and blah 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 blah. Whatever. Anyway, one to go. We've spoken to everyone else, so this is the last guy. Unless the garden keeper man, the one who barely talks, who's now letting us grow stuff in his garden. Unless he's got a bit more stuff going on, but...
Just keep your head.
Right, the traps are set. There we go. Hopefully this is the end of it. Champ.
I should stay out of... And? How did my traps work? Quite the technological marvels, aren't they?
I set them up in the places you showed me, but yeah, I don't know how well they're going to work.
That's what I like to hear. You are an invaluable first officer. But our work isn't done yet.
Sure, I'll do something else.
We need to solve the seagull problem on Avalon once and for all. You'll search for their nests and destroy them without mercy. Burn the nests, shoot the parents. It's the only way to eradicate the evil for good.
I'll keep an eye out for those nests, mate.
The
I think
nests will keep coming back. But don't even think about giving up. Only consistency will save us. There will be less of them with time, you'll see. Go. Fulfill your mission, my brave first officer.
Right, and he gets a fucking journal entry, this guy. What do you know? There you go. He fucking hates seagulls. Alright, well. It's been about half an hour by now. Minutes. No, it's not letting me plan anything. Okay, we'll go and do some of this stuff that I mentioned out in the wild at the start of the episode. Not bad, I guess. Got a very low effort, just moving around. An extra 5 carry weight. Got a coat actually that I think I prefer more than the stuff I already had. Getting an additional dash, can't say no to that. Fetching yet practical adornment, yeah. That was the gift from the chick. Now, oh yeah, that's right, yeah. I think I actually screwed up her thing. She won't give me any hand jobs or anything like that. Nah, that I don't need to carry that. Yeah, all this cooking stuff that I've picked up just now. That can be stored again. Handcrafting. Weird Plasm, I think 1 or 2 Druid Shrines accept that as a gift. I think. Anyway, down to 104 weight there out of 175. Now if I was still wearing that Ring of Encumbrance, I'd have a thing of 200. But anyway, alright. So what do we want to do first? I think, I mean, take care of these guys, obviously. Bang, he'll do a bit of damage to that ogre. Fuck. Got a bit greedy there. He'll drop. Will he? Will he? Not quite. Now he will. Alright, fucking hell. Note to self. Just be careful if you use that. That means all these red caps are about to fucking... Yeah, they're back. Okay. Oh, the fucking pet, it's really distracting. Okay, yeah, I've already hit you. Yeah, so this cave here, Eckhart's Cave. I don't know if I should... hang on. Motherfucker. Oh, what's this? I didn't spot this before on my little exploration run. The Winter Prism. That's another charged thing. Summon chilling ice spikes in an area for 12 seconds after dealing 1,000 cold damage. That's fucking stupid. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've had a good look around this area. Maybe just not down on the ground here. Wolf. Alright, let's go talk to Brock then, I guess. I kind of feel like since it's a named cave, Eckhart's Cave, quite possibly there's going to be something that leads us there anyway. Might as well grab that deer, see if I can get some antlers. Bang! Got some antler fragments. Nice. Just the one. One better than none. Alright, let's have a chat with this guy. Oh yeah, I haven't even explored out there yet.
Did you make sure that no one from the Queen's entourage was following your trail? Beware her spokespeople. And if you're acting on her behalf, be gone and perish!
Queen? What queen? What are you on about?
The first time I saw her was years ago, when night fell over Brockmiala, and the gatherers had already fallen into a peaceful slumber. Then, the first sign appeared, a harbinger of what was to come. The mist, thicker than ever before. Wilfred was the first to notice it, as he still tended to the beehives. Finally, from the milky shroud suspended between the earth and the sky, an unexpected procession emerged, led by the Queen of Queens. Oh, oh. We were lucky to be wearing our attire.
What happened next? Who's this queen?
Along with the mist came stinging troubles. The Queen issued a decree, and that meant trouble. That's right. Troubles are like bee stings. Man swells from them, and later on, he doesn't even resemble a human anymore. The most important thing is that both Brock and Brockmiala were protected. Yes, that's the most important thing.
Right, your attire is very peculiar.
It's the attire of many families from Brockmiala. It protected them. just like it protected me. That's right, but I can't give it to you. It shields me from the Queen's gaze. I am invisible to her. I hope you understand. No one wants to be noticed by her.
Oh, so who are you?
Depends on who's asking. Do you bring trouble? Or are you in need? Do you hear the buzzing of the bee swarm? Or are you carrying that noise yourself? No, I can't hear any buzzing from you. Hold on. You don't know what you're doing here yourself. And you are looking for answers. Or the right questions. Ah, well, same difference. My name is Brock. If you need something to shield yourself from evil, you've come to the right place. Of course.
He's a shopper.
Go ahead.
Merchant.
Choose something.
What do you got for me, mate? Celestial Charm. Increase spell power by 7%. Very good. What's this? Brock Miala Basket. Increase encumbrance limit by 20. Oh, come on. Ooh. I mean, I've got to buy that. I've got to buy both of them, but I've got to buy this. Alright, let's sell a few duplicates. What do we got here? A couple of dull long swords. A couple of dull short swords. Alright, regular crack shield, a howling crest, wooden shield +1. Alright, I'm going to get rid of all these because they're worth 10 apiece. I mean, these are all just burning embers that I've come across in the wild. Fucking hell. A lot of duplicates. Alright. Knight's helmet, regular helmet. Oh, quite a few leather hoods here. They can all go. Now one of these is heavily weight reduced. That one. Keep the weight reduced one. Alright, they're the same. Samesies. Alright. Same. 1, 2, 3. Alright, white top with a strap, and that looks like every single one of them from here across. Blue top, no strap. Blue top with strap. It's all undead garb, and plain white with strap. And just plain white, no extra bits. Two a piece for this lot. Silk gloves are dupes. Alright, 1, 2, 3. Pants. Knight's greaves, yeah, some duplications there. 1, 2, 3. All these leather pants. 4 a piece. Ragged trousers, 2 apiece. Range critical chance, yeah, I like this, but I also like the extra dash more. Lifesteal. Yeah, I think I went through this one. This one you get when doing the Andraste thing from memory. There's a 2-handed perk point you can get that gives lifesteal to all your hits when using a 2-handed weapon. You can stack that on, I suppose. The Keeper's Cape, increase incoming healing by 20%. Yeah, spies, bruh. Just regular, standard. I'll hang on to all that. Alright, give me that. Give me that.
Take care of yourself. The Queen can appear anywhere, at any moment.
New journal entry. Brock the Rock. A wandering merchant. Once of Brock Miala. He warns of a queen. I've got vague memories of having to fight a giant bee. Oh yeah, so we'll have a gander around this area. See what's going on. There's a few question marks I noticed. I'm previously walking along the beach on the other side. There's actually a... What's this? Tomb of the Good Druid. I think that's probably going to send us to our death. I probably shouldn't go any further than what I have. Right, so I just saw that crit hit. So I've put some points into critical hits. 40% chance critical hits have to fully restore stamina. I was watching my stamina there just so I could just sort of get a gauge on how many hits I can get out before I have to dash away. Ooh, some more ethereal cobweb, very nice. Another statue. Wormtoe the Wise. Hang on, let me have a guess here. Wisdom was a... something his power. Wisdom was a... his guide, his guilt helped shape the destiny of Avalon. name is and will be something or other, seek knowledge, whatever.
The king.
Right. Ah, Pridewind. He's fucking dead, mate. I've got his sword. Jesus Christ. Where could Pridewind be? Oh, what's over here? Anything of... Doesn't look like anything, anything cool, man. But I do see that question mark just here, so... This will be the Hollow, the Druid's Tomb or something like that. What was it called? The Unforgettable Druid's Tomb? Tomb of the Good Druid. I'll take some free daffodils. What's with all the fucking creepy teddy bears? Yeah, let's go and have a look. Nothing else going on. And the Cave of Eckhart or something like that, I kind of feel like that might be tied to something. Grindelow. Alright, ah yes, this bow. Very good, very powerful. I do need to remember to pop a food item. Tomb of the Good... Wait, that's a dryad. Oh, did I kill it with a... Fuck, that bleed effect from the bow took care of it pretty quickly. Alright, so this is where I came from. We'll go left first. Alright, and that appears to be it. Okay. Oh, I'm loving it. I'm loving this bow. The Druid's Wish Gem. Yeah, there's a piece of paper here. Druid's last note. Your last experiment, eh? I think I picked up a Druid's Wish Gem at some point previously. So that's where I came in. Yeah, let's have a look here first. those creepy wooden dolls. I like collecting them. Oh, it won't let me pick those ones up. Alchemy lab. Red Death infected. A lucky charm. Jewelry amulet grants 5 gold after killing an enemy. Alright. They hit a bit harder than normal. Alright, so it seems like the closer to the border to the next, you know, the border for the next area, the closer we get to that, the stronger the killing stroke. Charged by killing. Oh. Fucking stupid. Again, I'm open to the possibility that I'm the fool and they could be, I use that with air quotes, could be the most busted fucking items in the game. But I just don't see it, I don't believe it, and if you try to tell me about it, 99% I don't want to hear it. I just don't see it. Like, why spend fucking half the time charging up something just for your next one attack to be fucking have double strength when you can have something equipped that gives you plus 50% on each hit. Those 5 attacks to charge up for an extra 100% can be replaced with something for 50%, totaling 250. 300 actually, if you can count the 6th hit. Martha's letter. Alright. So whoever the druid was in here seems to be Mr. Druid. Seems to have been helping the people. A lot of people. Who's this from? Carl from the mill. Very good. Letter from R. Asking him to give up. Alchemy station. Oh, what have we got here? Some books. Ah, The Good Druid's Journal, Volume 1. Year 615. So the Red Death, it appears, only affects humans, not animals. And The Good Druid's Journal, Volume 2. So the druids are trying to cure the plague. The red priests are trying to cure the plague. Everyone's trying. Oh, what have we got here? Ah, some battle. Oh, full battle mage set. There you go. Increase max mana by 5 and spell power by 5%. Same thing, but 10 and 15. Max mana by 10. Magical critical chance increase 5%. Mana regen by 3. And max mana. Oh. So if anyone's a magic user out there, this looks pretty good. Spell sword, I guess. Magical weapon in one hand, some spell in the other. What's... Cascade Deluge, is that a bow? That's a bow. Medium, I could deal with medium. Consecutive attacks deal 1 more damage. I'm going to equip the bow just so I can get a proper side by side of this. So the base is worth more than the base of what the Sanguine Sting is. It'll probably take me about 10 to 15 shots just to get used to the slightly heavier draw. So where it says light, medium and heavy bows, that's just the draw, like your draw speed. I don't know, I think I used the Cascade Deluge in my first run through. Alright, so that's dropping us down to here. I've just made a bunch of potions, so no need to do anything here. Right, is this it? That's where I killed those dudes. Okay, I think that's everything in here. I mean, that feels like that was the end point with the battle mage gear and all that, the reward. Alright, well that was kind of worth it, and just make a mental note to myself not to get cocky, because those Red Dead Infected, that guy hit me pretty hard. Just gonna stash a few. Yeah, it's a good thing I'm doing this, because I was at like 170. It's pretty close to the limit there. Now, I mean, this thing here might be worth carrying around. And just switch it over. And then if I get even a little bit, I've got fish eyes as well. Yeah. It kind of feels like a good idea. A ghostly remnant. Yeah, oh yeah, cool. Pocket sand. Blinds the target for 8 seconds. Undercooked food. Alright. Give those throwing knives a store. I don't think I need to be carrying around that much monster blood. Yeah, I don't need that many wolf pelts. If any, I mean, I really don't think there's too many druid shrines left in the area. I've hit them all up. Got a few acorns in there, that's nice. few of these wooden dolls as well. Alright, just make it morning. It's kind of an undiscovered area. It's kind of nice to see what I'm doing. Easy to watch too, I'm probably guessing. Oh, treasure box. Ah, some fairy mush. It'll get you drunk. Right, how can I... So I wonder if I look at the map, is there a way to get over there? Maybe this island has what's this? Just a random plant. About to drown, better go up. I'm not seeing any way to get onto this thing because it kind of it does look like there's a path there. Not there. Nothing along here. Oh, maybe here? I'll cheese my way up this. No. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. This could just be where the map ends. Well, let's continue. If I don't find anything else of interest. Fuck, trying to hit that in slow-mo. Trying to get your timing right for doing like a turn in slow-mo and then striking. Bit difficult. Yeah, I think that might be the edge of the map, so nothing there. I really could have sworn there's some stuff up here though. Maybe I've got to go that way. Maybe this cave has something to do with it. It takes us to the other side there. The light of the menhirs is fading. Something. Yeah, get that bleed stacked. Get that bleed stacked up. What a champion. Yeah, I think it actually hurts me, not as much as it hurts you, but certainly hurts me. Fairy tales and folk tales. The Golden Flower. Compiled and transcribed by, let's have a guess here, Chanelm from Camelot. Yeah. Cain and Abel type story. Like fuck, there's a few dead. Eckhart's Research Journal. On the properties and potentials of the ethereal cobweb by Urquhart of Quinacht. The Alchemists Guild. So this is like not the first time I've heard that. I know about the Cartographers Guild or Geographers Guild or whatever they're called, but yeah. Eckhart's autobiography. Materia Medica, Volume 3, Plants for Health and Magic. Sage. Alright. It's quite possible I've read this one before. Yeah, no recipe just popped up then. An old steel ring. Alright, an Eckhart's Research Journal, Volume 2. Right, so if it's an inanimate object, the weirdness will have no effect on it. If you've got a heartbeat, or if you're a tree, or any sorts of life, the weirdness does some stuff to you. Volume 1 of Eckhart's Research Journal, that is. All pretty interesting stuff, I guess. Fireball potion, I love that. Origin potion, very nice. About 50 kilos before I hit the weight limit. Winter Crone Wrath, yeah, I've been through that. It's just it's an upgraded ice spike or ice magic spells. Yeah, you're a creepy little dude, man. You're a creepy little dude. Looks like we've got one or two dudes down here somewhere.
Making me.
Oh, there's fucking two of them. Motherfuckers. Didn't see that.
You're no match for our pack. This is my lucky day.
Having that extra dash, felt that was helping. Right, where did I come out? Where did I pop out from? Wait, hang on. Yeah, so here, okay. Dead bodies, table. Alright, that's where, beside the cooking pot. Okay, that's a good point of reference. Okay, easy. Now I've got my bearings, so just this path, wherever this path goes. Looks like it's it. Alright. Oh, what's up here? Ah, lockbox. Very good. Ah, the Arcana Sword. Ooh, sounds good. Increase spell power by 14%. Now that's not bad for considering we just got that full battle mage set. Be a one-handed spell sword character. That could be a sword for you. Ah, there's a book there. Foul Nightmares and the Archspire. Author, anonymous. Weird. Ah, there's another book just here. The Nature of the Weirdness, Volume 1. Ertrick the Dunkeld. From Dunkeld. On the nature of substance. Seems pretty cool, man. No little hidden books or anything like that. No. What about over here? No. Okay. Looks like we're done with this Eckhart's Cave. All right. Feels kind of worth it. Right, now before I hit this Mistbearer's Cave, or what's it called? Ancient Cave. Shrine of the Bear. Right, I really think wait, all this nonsense wasn't around here before. Ah, here we go.
You, this, take.
A Bee Queen invitation. What is this?
An invitation. The Queen. Her word. The highest law. I am a servant.
I must head to the ruined village and see what happens next. Perhaps Brock the Rock would have something to say. Alright. Wolf or deer? Wolf. Ushka. Cop that, Chungus. It's kind of how I measure in Skyrim how well I'm doing in terms of damage output and things like that. Start with wolves and deers. Once you one-shot them, you're getting strong enough to sort of stand toe-to-toe and start block bashing and things like that for for your 1, 2, 3 punches. Sorry, could talk to Brock the Rock.
You're here again. And that means the troubles didn't stink you. Do you need anything? Take care of yourself.
He gave me an invitation, maybe I can read it. Oh. Just got a bee logo covered in honey. Old steel ring, increase max health by 3%, increase max stamina by 3%. Not bad. 6% worth of buffs. Patterned leather tunic. Alright, so if that's showing up here, I have not picked that up before.
Good.
Alright, Brock, I was attacked by a swarm of bees.
No. What have I done? I knew I should have never spoken to you. I suspected it would draw her gaze upon you. I beg you, forgive me. All is wrong. All is swelling. You hear it too, don't you? You hear the clamour? The ceaseless buzzing! Buzz! Buzz!
Oh, stay calm, champ. I can handle this. Anything I can do?
Her entourage's stingers are long and sharp. You must resist her influence for as long as you can. That is all that can be done.
I received an invitation from the Queen. I'm about to go see Brockmiala.
Oh, so her emissaries have not stunk you. And you say they invited you to Brockmiala. Then perhaps there is still hope to save the village. What has been done cannot be undone, but my settlement, maybe it can finally be free. If you truly intend to answer the invitation, remember this. The Bee Queen must be slain. Here, I kept a second set for a special occasion. I hope it proves useful to you. Of course. Go ahead. Choose something. Take care of yourself. The Queen can appear anywhere, at any moment.
So a second set. Ah. Oh, right, so it's an armor set, a Brockmiala armor set. Increase max mana by 30 collectively. Headpiece, chest piece, gloves and shoes, no pants. So it's not a full set. Alright, it's kind of like a poor magic man's yeah, I knew there was something out there. Alright, but how to get there? Ah, this is open. Okay, right. Oh, it's like a, it looks like it's a complete shithole now, but like a little settlement. Prone to rock slides and mudslides and all that in a storm, but other than that, looks pretty quaint. This is coming back to me now. I remember what. Well, I won't spoil it. I'll just, even though I think I've been doing. Oh, I remember this. This is what I do. Oh, there we go. Fast travel point.
You. Here. She is there. You will take the path. You will hurry.
Why has the Queen summoned me?
Every queen needs a consort. Consort. You.
What happened here?
Brockmiala. Home. Life. Life needs a home. We want to live.
Why do you torment Brock?
Brock, consort, traitor. Brock refused. The Queen's heart is broken. The Queen will love. We will all love.
Oh shit. Alright. This has got to be in the weirdness. Surely. Yeah, it has to be. I don't remember this part, so maybe Maybe my memory ain't so good after all. Oh, I'm assuming because it's in the weirdness, there's probably nothing to loot. No, I don't think so. Alright. Queen's Chamber. Oh, yeah. Get to go drill a queen. Is that what's about to happen here? Me? Queen Bee.
My knight protector, you are here. I have waited so long for you.
Why have you summoned me?
This is my home. I need someone to bridge the gap between my home and the world. Someone to care for us. Our protector.
What do you expect of me, my queen?
There is one who betrayed me. Brock. Once he was my consort. My chosen. My protector. He was mine. I entrusted him with the hive. With me. And he fled. Left me. Abandoned his queen. Such betrayal is unforgivable. It weakens us. Weakens me. Find him and silence his song. Do this, and I shall reward you. The hive shall reward you. Now go, end this discord.
I haven't agreed to anything yet.
I have expressed my will, Protector. You must fulfill it, or perish.
I don't plan on dying today, bitch.
We shall see about that.
Ghost of Brock Miala. Wait, so does that mean I was dealing... No healing, champ. This is a bit tougher than I remember. Oh, Jesus Christ. One of them hits hard. I'm just trying to stack as many fucking bleeds. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Oh, that was a quick hit. Damn it, they don't fucking autofill. Right, I think it's him that he does more damage in single hits. Just try to keep tagging her and him. Just go for crit hits. Queen's Honey 10. What is that? Restores 100% health, 100% mana, and 100% stamina. Ooh. A potion the druids always used to keep close at hand. Right. Can I sit on the throne? Oh, you gotta walk through it? Yeah. Right. Well then. We've got a level up. Cook a few things. What have we got here? The Kraken. Yeah, I'll make a couple more of them. Scones. Onion buns. Yeah, if I can make a few of these. Mum's pie. Damn good fish. Increase max health. Yeah. Additional. I just used quite a bit of food there in that fight. So I think I previously said I wanted to level these up evenly to 10. So I think Dex, you're the lowest. Get that noise down a bit. Bit of extra range damage and attack speed. I'm assuming attack speed is just melee. It could also apply to bow draw speed as well too. I really don't know. Alright, and let's have a look at this critical hit stuff, because if I can just get my chance up. I switched out a few items and took a bit of a hit. What happened there? I just got a whole... Ah, yeah, the cooking. Oh, cool. So we're at a flat 20% across the board now. Again. Alright, that's pretty good, I guess. I'll fill this up. Just make it daylight. Yeah, so I kind of like that critical hit perk that have a chance. So what am I at? 40%? Was it? Where's the skill tree? Yeah, a 40% chance to have any critical hit fully restore stamina. So if I just keep going, just poke. I've got the potential there to just never stop, as long as I've got enough potions and food heal over time to not die. I can't really recall if there's anything else of interest around here. Right, it's going to annoy me a little bit if there's nothing else here, like not even a single dig box or something. A tree stump growing through the plank. That's pretty cool. No, I had a bit of a mosey around down there when I first got here. got this entire little area here and there's not even a single fucking dig box. Treasure chest, nothing. We'll just skip back to here and go back and looks like we've got to talk to Brock the Rock. Yeah. Oh, I'm really loving this spear though. Bang! That's slow motion animation. Alright, champ.
You're here again. And that means the troubles didn't stink you. Do you need anything?
Been to Brockmiala. The queen is dead.
Just as I thought. The buzzing has ceased. For the first time in years, I hear nothing. It's quiet. Such peace. I'd hoped to see you again. This is a great day. I thank you, Liberator of Brockmiala. I thank you deeply. I kept something for such an occasion. Please, you should take it. A well-earned reward.
Oh, what are you going to do now?
Well, I suppose I'll continue my travels, offering my services wherever they're needed. There is much foul magic in this world, and the weirdness takes many forms. I hope I shall cross paths with somebody I can help. In the meantime, be well, my friend.
Be well. Cool. Looks like he's gone. Gone for good. Do you get a quest journal for him? Rock. Yes, you do. Oh, okay, I think I've already been through all this. That's the cartographer chick there. You can almost see her bloody snatch. Alyssa. Yeah, what's this? Like a beekeeper's bucket. He just gave us something too. What did he give us? Sting. One-handed weapon, so a one-handed sword that stings the target. Inflicts 2% of max health as damage every second. Right, now that is kind of better than the spear in terms of the extra effect there. The bleed, 0.06 damage per second. Where it stacks, the stack increases by 0.03 and refreshing the duration. But the sting doesn't say it stacks. But a flat 2% on higher level enemies is going to be better. You know, you run into someone with 10,000 health, doing 400 damage per second as opposed to, you know, 0.6. Anyway, what else is there to do, I guess? I've been in Sewell's tomb. I haven't found his, this one here. Haven't found his sword or his blade or anything like that. I suppose we just go to the ancient cave. That's the only thing left to do. Apart from the All-Mother's Temple, which I know is like one of the last things you do in this area. And there is another choice to make when it comes to Right, where's this fucking cave there? Oh, it's up here. There's another choice when it comes to sort of conundrum choice. When it comes to Galahad. Right, yeah, I looted all this before. Let's go in here. I don't really recall this. I don't know if I've ever done this before or not, so... Oh,
The air changed the moment you arrived. There's nothing for you here, Wanderer. The doors are closed. And if I couldn't open them, you won't either.
Who are you?
Tyrannus of the Thoid tribe, Dalriata. And you?
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise. Great minds think alike. And apparently they're drawn to the same places. If you're set on going further, you'll need every bit of life force you have. A curse for killing a member of the Thoid tribe could take half of it.
What is this place?
I thought that since you're here, you'd know what lies behind these stone doors.
Well, you don't know what I'm capable of.
Many have tried. I thought I was worthy, but I keep failing. I've been camped here for 3 moons. There's no life for me outside this cave. If I can't get through, this is where my story ends.
Why do you care so much about getting past these doors?
This is my destiny, one I chose for myself. I'll either get through or die trying. But my strength is fading. This isn't how I wanted it to end.
Alright, what will I meet?
It is death and magic. It draws its power from the ancient mist. Of those who went hunting for it, only a scant few ever returned to their tribes. Look for the mist, and in the mist for antlers and an evil eye. They say its feet don't touch the ground. Though those are the words of the madman who somehow survived an encounter with it. We call them the Mist Bearers.
You want to hunt a mist bearer?
Everyone from Thoid wants to face one of those wraiths. And I'd love to get my hands on one of their corpses. Those are priceless and can be used for strong magic. And if you manage to slay the Mist Bearer, I'll pay you in gold for everything you bring back. At least I'll get something out of this pointless mission. Then maybe I'll invite you to further collaboration.
Oh, sounds good. Collaboration? What do you mean?
Return alive and you'll find out. Good luck, Wanderer. May fate be kinder to you than it has been to me.
Alright. I managed to kill one. Let's load up the bow. Food. That white button. I don't know if I've been making anything with this white button, but probably best to just collect it always. Corpse eater. Boom, bitch. Alright, we'll go left, as always. This looks like something. Ah, Wolfsbane, yep. Just a torch on the wall. Skeleton. Another skelly boy. And I'm just using wooden arrows too at the moment, and still one-shotting these bad boys. Pushka. Looks like someone's house. Or an old temple, maybe. This is definitely man-made. Or four-dweller made. Corpse eater, I see ya. Cop that, Chungus. Wait, oh no. No. Alright, I've gone overweight. So this is where I would chuck that on. Right, and this is only the start of the... This is only the start, so... If I was towards the end, I'd keep going, but since I'm at the start of this dungeon crawl...
Even your silence carries weight here.
I'm just gonna hit the stash, drop everything off, and then continue. If I was towards the end, I'd just put the on and fish eyes if needed, but I don't know how much more shit I'll be picking up. Stash. Alright, yes, all this stuff. Look at it all. Battle Mage's hood, Rock Miala headwear. Just the amount of shit that is picked up in such a short amount of time. The perils of being a loot goblin. Alright, and switch that back to extra dash. Yeah, fucking beast. What a champion. And it actually kind of looks legit there, the way the arrows are... Whoops. The way the arrows are attached. Like they could be attached to that strap. Alright, back in we go. Let's continue. I think I spent like the first 6 episodes just in a fisherman's tunic. Wait, I spotted it. No, it's just bricks. 48 arrows. I thought I had a stack of 600. Yeah, I want to start using them up, the weak ones. Athletics 55. Getting a very good run speed going now. Alright, cool. That wasn't too much time. Now are these... Oh, they are beds. I nailed a corpse eater at long distance just before. There he is. Of the Fall of the Gods by Anonymous. Ah, very interesting. The White Rider. Ooh, it's a recipe book. A full paladin set, so maybe like a spell sword or something. The beautiful Liliana in the Delriana captivity. Oh. Oh, you dirty girl. Long, swollen, imposing handle. So she offered herself up in lieu of someone else getting drilled by a giant Delriata dude. Or maybe it was a girl. Who knows? Alchemy station. Two alchemy stations side by side that you don't maybe want to put like maybe spiked mace. A crafting bench there instead, so you've got one of each. Right. Yeah, that's where I came in from. This is where I think back there is where I need to go. But I haven't been up this way yet. Skelly boy. Okay, I'm not a sneak. Definitely didn't get that sneak bonus then. Kind of looked like a treasure dig. Alright, so I'm going full circle now. That feels like the place to go. This feels like a treasure chest, little side area. Oh, the bleed from the arrows got him. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, I've got to say, at the very least, this bleed stacking and whatnot, damage over time, at the very least on these low-level dudes in this area, is quite effective. But that sword we picked up earlier where it just said flat 2%, that could be something to look into moving on as things start getting stronger with more health pool and things like that. Looks like we... hang on, there's... white button. Okay. So it looks like we can go down. Oh, stay up top for a second. Right. Path to the left, path to the right. We'll go left first. I see ya. Bang! What do you reckon, bro? How about that? Oh, someone's clearly living here. Or used to live here. Cook pot. What we got here? Some daffodil. Devil's snare. Spoiled meat. Small wolfsbane. Carrot. Nothing wrong with carrots. A flaming cloak. Check that out in a second. Eternal Guardian Seal. Oh, both of those things I've never seen before. An armor relic. Increased max health by 6%. Alright, good. That's good. Percentage based stuff is good. Flaming cloak slowly burns nearby enemies. Right. Now that could go well with the spears. Not plural, just spear. This spear, where I've got a burning stone thing on it. What's the shield do? Inflicts burn as well. Yeah, I haven't really been doing this. 0.06, 0.03, 0.06, 0.03. But this thing, 0.06, applies bleed to the attacker. Dealing damage makes the enemies bleed. Massive amount of bleed. Maybe what it says there, the 0.06, 0.03 is just the base. Because I know this bow does 5, whereas the spear does 2. Nothing. That's where we came from, so just here is a couple of lock boxes, okay. A starborn egg. Seen those things before. +1, weapon deals an additional 11% damage. Yeah, good. Good, 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 good. So I'm assuming all paths from up there lead to this point here. I see, Ushka. I don't remember ever doing this quest. This might have been added in after, like, the last time I played. Right, where did I nail that other skeleton? There was one... There he is. Yeah, this might have been added in after the last time I played. Yeah. Or I just flat missed it. Because I feel like this would be a hard thing to miss when, because I remember doing Bromar No Face. I knew about that. I don't get it. Now, fought Mistbearers before, so... What the fuck? Is this like the Mistbearer Bossman Aquabentaloda dude? Yeah, it looks like it is. Fuck, where'd he go? Where is he? What's up? Alright, so he's just an illusion. Oh, so he's got illusion magic. And he's got his regular Mistbearers off the summons. Okay. Alright. I feel like that was pretty easy. Where's his remains? Is it like boss loot or something? Did I pick anything up? Thunder Lash? Okay, it looks like it gave it all to me automatically. The Evil Eye locks mana at 100% for 10 seconds. Unfading Ember ignites enemies when they hit you in close combat. Very nice. Weird Lantern. Miscellaneous. Is there any more info on that? No. Shoots a medium lightning shock as the light cast. Shoots a great lightning shock, jumping between up to 5 enemies. There's that thing though, jumping between up to 5 enemies. Is that also going to hit any friendlies who may or may not be in the area? Gotta look for treasure. I feel like that's kind of a letdown, like you don't loot the corpse or something. Just check it all. Check it all. Okay, nah, nothing there. Okay, looks like this is it. Is there anything around here? Right, if that was supposed to be a hard fight, honestly, the Queen Bee was harder than that. I mean, he went down in about 20 hits. Well, I didn't go up this way, so...
You did it. Impressed. I wish I'd been the one to face the Mistbearer. but I bow to the one who managed to slay it.
Alright, here are the Mistbearer's remains.
Excellent. And here's your reward.
Weird lantern. A block of ice. So you mentioned something about further collaboration?
Yes, I did. With your courage, you've proven yourself a worthy candidate for the ranks of the Alchemists Guild. And to be honest, it's been a long time since I've felt this confident about a new guild member. So, if you're interested, I might have a few assignments for you. What do you say?
I'm in. Hang on, tell me more about the Alchemist Guild first.
We seek the spark of life, the primal force that makes existence possible. We believe it holds the key to surviving the inevitable horrors that have already begun. There aren't many of us left, and our ranks remain hidden. You'll meet the others as you advance through the levels of initiation. Sometimes, though, we fall victim to our own secrecy. Some members delve too deeply into their research, or wander into dangerous places, and that often leads to trouble.
Alright, what kind of trouble does the guild face?
Experiments that spiral out of control, or a misinterpretation of the meaning of life itself. Sometimes it's both. You'll understand in time. But first, I'd like you to do some reconnaissance for me. Consider it a warm-up.
The inevitable horror? What do you mean?
The weirdness, of course. We know it's the source of all creation in Avalon, but not everyone can handle it. People fear the weirdness, so the weirdness creates nightmares. When we reach the primal source, the spark of life, we hope to tame it enough that it's no longer a threat. I only hope the other members haven't forgotten that this is our mission. Sometimes there are misunderstandings about our leaders' orders, and that can end badly. So, what's your choice?
I'm in. The Alchemist Guild is still active?
The guild never stopped operating. At one point, we chose to work from the shadows, but we never ceased to exist. It wasn't the first time in Avalon's history that a group of ignorant fools, manipulated by politicians, needed a scapegoat. The Druids were the first target, and the plan was for the Alchemists Guild to be next. We preferred to disappear on our own terms, but we still care about the fate of Avalon and its people.
Adelriada could join a guild from Camelot?
Our guild was indeed formed in Camelot, but we fled from there long ago. The Thoid tribe is the only one that doesn't fear magic. The guild saw my potential and invited me into its ranks.
Oh, so what do I do now? What's my first task?
We have a valuable member, a researcher of the weirdness named Eckhart from Connacht. A very wise man. I have my own mission to complete, so finding out why he hasn't contacted us falls to you. I'll mark his workshop on your map. If something unfortunate has happened to him, at the very least, recover his research. Let's meet at the statue of the Morning Harpist in Connacht.
I already found it.
Truly? Well done. In that case, we'll meet later at the statue of the Harpist near Connacht. Until next time, brave one.
Alright, fantastic. New journal entry, Tyrannus. And he gave us something, a block of ice. A shield. Blocking applies a build-up of chill to the attacker. Slows movement and attack speed by 50%, turns into frozen when fully built up. Frozen disables all actions and movements. Well, that kind of makes sense. First damage received shatters the ice, dealing 100% increased damage. Now that'd go nicely with my spear because it says, does it? What does it say? Attacks against targets of full health. Full health, okay. So maybe if I can block, get the critical hit. I don't know. Just kind of feels like better to hit more. But I've got some Arthur memories and all this, so I'll sort this out. Let's have a chat, Tiger. What do you know about the Mist Bearers?
Not much. I never encountered one myself, but I heard stories about them. Mist Bearers, like most creatures on this island, emerged from the weirdness. They were always drawn to magic. The Druids believed they fed on it in some way. Merlin forbade his apprentices from hunting them. Druids were too valuable to our war effort to be distracted by such pursuits, and they were meant to carry on Merlin's legacy should he fall. What became of them after the war, I do not know.
Interesting stuff. Alright. One available point. Well, more health, more carry weight, more stamina regen. That feels like a good thing to do right now. And a skill point. Crit hits. Yeah, just keep increasing that chance an extra 2%. Awesome. Right, so I should be at 22% now. This next one here, every consecutive hit increases the chance of a critical hit by 2% up to 20%. Within 5 seconds. And then damage. Critical hits have a 30% chance to apply bleed. So I'm assuming if I've got a bleed weapon, that's that would stack. If I could get that to activate as well, so it'd be a double bleed. Every time you land a critical hit, you gain 15% damage reduction against the next hit you suffer. Well, that's handy if I just want to stand there like I did with the Queen Bee and just smack, 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 smack. Critical hits heal you for 2% of the damage dealt. Ooh. I don't know, that seems like something to go for. Crit hits increase your movement speed by 20% for 5 seconds. This one here I like, the Bloodthirst. Alright. Something to think about. Yeah, I don't think... No, let's just make it daylight. Still got quite a bit of cobweb on me. 59, yeah. Alright, so if I have a look at the map, the only things I can think of is the All-Mother's Temple, Seal First Foot, but I don't think I found his blade or anything like that around the place, so if it's in this area, I really don't know. The Eternal War, what have we got here? The Roots of Knowledge. Maybe I should talk to Fergus about that seagull dude. Yes, maybe I should. Give me this copper. I was using copper arrows there for quite a while without... I thought it was on... Wait, look out. Bang! Cop that, Chungus. Bang! Kind of feels like the Matrix when that happens. I think I'm going the wrong way to get to that fast travel point. Sage, get the sage. Yeah, there it is. Where's this ogre and flame gobbler respawned? Alright, I'll fight you again. So he got one hit on me at the end, and that was only because I let him. I was watching his health and my stamina bar, just to see if any crit hits restored my stamina. So let's have a chat with Fergus. Actually, I feel like I've helped out enough people too, by the way, that. I don't think I've talked to that guy yet. He's a conspiracy nut, though. Oh, we'll talk to this tiger. Chungus. We need to talk about Gwilyn.
Let me guess. He's trying to rope you into his campaign against Avalonian seagulls.
How do you know?
It's a well-known story. All the keepers know of Gwylyn's obsession, but it's less amusing than it sounds. You see, Gwylyn is from a coastal village. His father, a fisherman, worked hard to feed his family. He instilled a deep hatred of seagulls in Gwylyn, claiming they were our greatest enemy. He taught his son how to kill them effectively, and insisted they were agents of the Four Dwellers.
So Gwylyn's gone insane?
Essentially, yes. But he wasn't always like this. When he joined, he just didn't like seagulls and avoided them. I gave him simple jobs away from the walls, and everyone was happy. Until one day, he asked to serve on the walls. I agreed because I thought he'd simply got used to the birds. I had no idea I would be contributing to feeding his obsession.
When did you realize he was getting worse?
I spoke to him. Between his rounds, I heard a confession I didn't expect. When Gwylyn was only 7 years old, he saw a flock of seagulls attack his father and pluck his eyes out. Is it true? Or the ramblings of a madman? It's not for me to decide. Don't get me wrong. Gwylyn is harmless, and he's a good soldier. But he can't be helped.
Well, I've got the perception here. Might as well. Aren't you concerned that Gwylyn's madness might escalate?
Yes, it's crossed my mind. It's about time we gave the poor man some work away from those blasted seagulls. I'm thinking of keeping him busy around the keep. Indoors, where it's quieter.
Alright, cool. Alright, what's the time? Oh, 1:30. Alright, I'll hit the stash up. Put away anything I just got. I'm interested in this though. This looks... because the blood tithe shield is at +2. That way I'd have bleed, burn and freeze all as options. The flaming cloak, yeah, I'll probably look into that at some point too. But the optimal dash, I mean, that's just such a nice... Again, the flaming cloak would only apply in melee if I'm hanging back and just doing a lot of shooting. It's not really gonna provide any benefit. How did I fucking get so much shit just from half a dungeon? I came out and dropped half this stuff off. You know what? I'm just going to start storing all of that stuff. I think I've already hit all the druidic shrines. So I might leave this episode here because I think I've gone to like 2.5, maybe 3 hours now. So yeah, what's left to do? The roots of knowledge. Actually, before I finish, I'll just continue with this garden thing just for a minute or two. Look at that, and you've already fully regenerated. I suppose I was out there for quite a bit of time and had to web up a few fires. No, this way. Harvest. I shall return to Egan. Alright, here's what grew out of your seeds.
Not bad. Listen, how about we grow something bigger?
Alright.
Good. Now pay attention, because I won't say this twice. You're going to get us some pumpkin seeds.
Nod. Alright, pumpkin seeds. Where can I find them? Well, can you talk to the chickens, can you? No, they just got little question marks on them. Alright, can I take the chicken eggs? No. Alright, yeah, I think it's time to finish this episode. There's the ghost man. Once again, finishing in the keep. What a time to be a time. Alright, fantastic. What are we at? So this was Ep 12, yeah. This way, Ep 12 done, and the final part of Ep 4 of the long play. What's left to do? Talk to Fergus about speaking to the captain. Crypt to seal First Foot, but you know, I got no idea about his sword. If I come across it, I come across it. If I don't, I don't. You know, what can I do? I'm not going to Google anything. And it appears I should maybe check on the shady salesman dude over this way. But the All-Mother Temple is the only other thing there, so I'll have a chat with the captain at the start of the next episode and see if that the main quest progresses there. But yeah, I'm having fun with this. This is a great game, if I haven't really mentioned that before. Not a Skyrim replacement, but it definitely has that sort of role-playing sort of sense to it. You can be whatever you want to be in this game. Alright, but anyway, thanks for watching, and yeah, when I come back, episode 13, and we'll see what's doing. Alright, cheers. Bye.